club me energy, cause I'm the one they wanna see. Guess you never heard of me, I'm popping out like confetti. Nothing club me energy, cause I'm the one they wanna see.
Check, 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 check. 1, 2, check. Check 1, 2. Mic check 1, 2. Check, 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 check. Is it loud now?
e alo.
No, 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 no. Oh, yeah. I'm in chains, you're in chains too. Our uniforms and you are uniforms too. I'm a prisoner, you're a prisoner too, Mr. Jailer. Oh, I have fears, you have fears too. I'll die, but you self will die too. Life is beautiful, don't you think so too, Mr. Jailer? I'm talking to you, Jailer. Stop calling me a prisoner. Let he who is without sin be the first to cast a stone, Mr. Jailer. Mr. Jailer, man, you suppress all my strategies. You oppress, every part of me. What you don't know, you're a victim too, Mr. Jailer. Oh, you don't care about my point of view. If I die, another will work for you. So you treat me like a modern slave, Mr. Jailer. I'm talking to you, Jailer. Stop calling me a prisoner. Let he who is without sin be the first to cast the stone, Mr. Jailer. Mr. Jailer, man. You see, if you walking in the marketplace, down throw stones. Even if you do, you just might hit one of your own. Life is not about your policies all the time, so you better rearrange your philosophies and be good to your fellow man. Stop calling me a prisoner. Let he who is without sin be the first to cast the stone, Mr. Jailer. Oh, I'm talking to you, Jailer. Stop calling me a prisoner. Let We don't have to go to 360 degrees. Now it's time we go the 180. You don't have to climb the highest mountains, for all you're looking for is within you. Open the eyes of your mind, your ears and mouth, as I sing my song. Open the eyes of your mind, your ears and mouth, as you hear my words. Oh, ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-dee, ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-dee. I'll be waiting, I'll be home. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-dee, ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-dee. I'll be waiting, I'll be. We still live in yesterday. Many do dare to waste away, but nevertheless it's never late. Oh, see the times have changed. I thought you knew that these words will never ever wait for you. The world has gone past times of fighting, so drop your guns and your swords and let us live all as one. We all need love and understanding, so drop your guns and your swords and let us live all as one. Oh, ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-dee, ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-dee. I'll be waiting. Oh, I'll be. The ocean is more than just a goddess. We all need one another. Oh, oh. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-dee, ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-dee. I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting for you. For you, 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 and you. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-dee. I'll be waiting for you, every people, wherever you be. It's more than just a color. We all need one another. Oh, we all need love and understanding. I wake up, I see you as you leave. I feel it, I see it as you leave. When we kiss, I went deep, but you're far away. Pipanke, bobi bancho, fibisile. Pipanke, bojobaro, fibisile. You used to be my everything, treated me like I was a queen. What spell did it cast on me? Or was it a make-believe? You say, girl, never be afraid of ever, ever loving me. Those words I hung on to. Oh God, I was a fool. You became my badass. up appearances so you could notice. Even when you suddenly picked the things and left the keys, that's crazy. Feel me silly. Be back, but you're wrong. Feel me silly. Be back, go, yeah. Feel me silly, yeah. Be back. Ti farò mi follow, go show, go show. Mo ti sarà mi follow, go show, go show. Iwa nika sha sha, iwa nika sha sha, iwa nika sha sha. Day's not a holiday. My life's like a subway. Oh, I know this love don't last. Look at me, tell me what you see. Do you believe this love is real? Oh, I know this love don't last. I've come from far away to see these go down the drain. I waited patiently, and this is what I get. Emotionally feeling me. The whole wide world is giving in. I'm not so free to express myself. The woman in me, what don't feel my way. My mama said, baby, be careful. If anybody come to say I love you, my papa said, baby, I want you. If anybody come to say, oh, I love you, Now you're asking me to trust you. Tell me how am I supposed to when I know this love don't and nobody seems to be on the run. Oh, there is fire on the mountain top, and no one is running. I wake up in the morning, tell you what I see on my TV screen. I see the blood of an innocent child, and everybody's watching. Now I'm looking out my window, and what do I see? I see an army of a soldier man marching across the street. Hey, hey, Mr. Soldier Man, tomorrow is the day you go to war. Boy, you are fighting for another man's cause, and you don't even know him. Ooh, what did it say to make you so blind to your conscience and reason? Could it be love for your country, or for the gun you use in killing? So there is fire on the mountain, and nobody seems to be on the run. Oh, there is fire on the mountain top, and no one is running. Hey, Mr. Loverman, can I get a chance to talk to you? 'Cause you are fooling with a dead man's corpse, and you don't know what you do. So you say you have a lover, and you love her like no other. So you buy her a diamond that someone has died. Oh, don't you think there's something wrong with this? Tell me, who's responsible for what we teach our children? Is it the internet or the stars on television? Why, oh, why? Why, oh, why, oh? Oh, so little Lucy turned 16, and like the movie she's been seeing, she has a lover in her daddy. She can't tell nobody till she makes the evening news. For there is fire on the mountain, and there is nobody. Oh, there is fire on the mountain top, and no one is running. Oh, yes. One day the river will overflow, and there'll be nowhere for us to go, and we will run, run, wishing we had put out the fire. Oh, Lord, for there is fire on the mountain, yeah, yeah, and there is nobody, nobody. Oh, there is fire on the mountain, and no one is running. So yeah, yeah, yeah. There is fire, fire in Africa, oh, fire everywhere in the sea, yeah, in the air, no one is surrounding. Fire, 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 yeah, yeah. Nobody is surrounding. Fire. Ojúmọ́ ti mọ́, ojúmọ́ ti mọ́ mi nílẹ̀ yìí o. Ojúmọ́ ti mọ́, mo ríre o. Ojumatima, morireo. Adaba, tifoloke, loke, wabalebio. Ojumatima, morireo. Ojumatima mi geleyo. Ojumatima morireo. Ojumatima mi geleyo. Ojumatima morireo. Oh yeah, adaba, tifoloke, loke, wabalebio. Morireo. Oh yeah. Ojumatima morireo.
Good morning, everyone. Can I have your attention, please? Yes, thank you so much. It is with so much joy that I welcome us to the Women Creative Summit 2.0. Can I get a round of applause, please? Can you look to your neighbor and say, neighbor, you look so beautiful. Say, neighbor, you look so awesome. Thank you so much for that. Okay, so once again, welcome to the Women Creative Summit 2.0. And my name is Eukaria Onyunyechi David, and I will be your host for today. I think I deserve a round of applause. Thank you so much. Okay, before we commence into the program proper, it would be nice for us to honor our country. So can we please rise to our feet?
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians old and proud to serve our sovereign fatherland. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign. In peace or battle honored, and this we count as gain. To hang on to our children a banner without stain. Oh God of all creation, grant this our one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed. And so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed.
Thank you so much. Please be seated. Okay, so once again, I want to welcome us to the Women Creative Summit 2.0. And it is with utmost pleasure that I tell us that this is beyond a gathering, right? Today we celebrate women of resilience, women who are creative, women who have decided not to stay low despite all odds, women who rose above it all. So if you know that you are that woman, can you please give yourself a resounding round of applause? Okay, we'll be having the impact story right about now. Are we ready for that, please? The impact story.
My name is Omololaoluwa Williams, the founder of Telestory CB Live, and author, a girl child advocate, a voiceover artist, and a podcaster. I come from Badagry, precisely, an underserved community. Access to digital literacy was limited, and so I was limited as well. I saw TAFTA on a friend status in the year 2023. and I had no expectations actually. But when I saw script writing, because of my love for storytelling, I just decided to try it out. After taking the course, they gathered us together for a practical session. We were asked to pick either practical, internship, or something else, but I picked practical. After TAFTA, I started ELOP. ELOP is a storytelling convergence where I gather people around to share their stories to help other people save lives. That's the mantra, to save life. I wrote my first book, and which is recent, which is actually my life story. And also I've written about 3 scripts, 1 series, Marriage Theorist, for a movie production. I've worked on sets, parent sets and different sets production where I acted as the script supervisor majorly, and also assistant director. And I want us to see more to being a girl child. TAFTA is a beautiful starter. I would like to say a very big thank you to Chief Mrs. Bolanle Austin Peters, TAFTA, and also MasterCard Foundation.
I am Ilyas Faith by name. I'm 25 years old from Kaduna State, Kaduna South to be precise. I am a creative and I'm passionate about agriculture, animation, product modeling, and hyperrealism drawing. I was a traditional visual artist that used basically pen and paper to do my works and create my works to life. I discovered TAFTA online while scrolling through Instagram. I saw this advertisement. It seemed not to be so true, but I clicked on it and I registered and I got in. And what really motivated me or caught my attention was the fact that it was a free training. But then I had to learn a new interface entirely. And the animation course was changed to an extent, but then I kept on being consistent in it, and I actually finished the course. I've been able to secure the job of learning support officer for Terra Academy for Arts here in Kano and build my portfolio too. Currently, I'm using my brand Berry Faith to actually inspire a lot of young women out there, and because my brand is actually combining art and entrepreneurship itself, so I've been using myself as an example to inspire a lot of women. So every woman listening out there, whatever you have in mind to do, you mustn't be so sure about what you want to do. Just go over it and just try. I would want to appreciate TAFTA and MasterCard Foundation for giving me this platform to learn and to also impact others.
Okay, thank you so much for that. Ladies in the house, if you know you are a creative woman in the house, so I'm going to do something right now. When I say Women Creative Summit 2026, you reply with what? What? I want to know those that we are just invited and those that really followed. You understand? So when I say Women Creative Summit 2.0, are you sure you're rising against all odds? Are you sure you're rising against all odds? Women Creative Summit 2.0, against all odds. Thank you very much. So right about now, we'll be having the welcome address, and this is going to be from Mr. Joseph Umuibom. He is the academic lead for TAFTA, Terra Academy for the Arts, and also the general manager for Terra Culture. Can we make welcome Mr. Joseph Umuibom? No, we're not doing that. Until he comes on stage, we're not stopping. Come on! Thank you so much.
Thank you. Good morning to all the bold, brilliant, creative, and amazing ladies in this hall. Good morning. You didn't sound as if you are both brilliant and creative and amazing. Good morning once again. Great. It is my pleasure to welcome you to the TAFTA Women Creative Summit 2.0. You know, when I just take a look across the room, I see inspiration. Because what we see here today is not just an audience. I do not just see an audience. I see storytellers, filmmakers, designers, performers, producers, innovators, and future industry leaders who will shape the future of the creative economy. That's what I see here. Now, this year's theme is Against All Odds. And it could not be more fitting. It could not be more fitting because many women in the creative industry know what it means to push forward despite limited opportunities, despite the doubts, despite barriers, and sometimes even despite being told that their dreams are too big. But today reminds us of something powerful. Creativity does not ask for permission. It finds a way against all odds. Throughout this summit today, we will be inspired by keynote addresses. We'll learn from insightful panel discussions that will sharpen our skills. We'll also explore insights from the creative industry research that TAFTA carried out. But more than the sessions today is the connections, the courage that we are going to build in everybody, and the fact that we'll all live here believing that everything is possible. Today also, it's about reminding every woman here that your voice matters, your creativity matters, and your place in the creative industry matters. So get ready to learn, get ready to connect, get ready to be inspired. But most importantly, get ready to live here even more determined to create, lead, and thrive against all odds. All of this is brought to you by TAFTA in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation. Please give it up for the MasterCard Foundation. And on that note, I welcome you all to the TAFTA Women Creative Summit 2.0. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We are doing this thing together, right? Are we together? Are we together? Women Creative Summit Connect 2.0. Thank you very much. So I want to ask a brief question, right? If you know that there's been a time where you want to take a step and then you encounter some sort of difficulty, even if it's someone telling you, are you sure you can do it? Can I see your hand? Even if it is your conscience saying, this thing seems quite big. Yes, so you're in the right room. Tell your neighbor, say you are in the right room. You are in the right room. Okay, before we go further, I just want to recognize the presence of some special people. We are all special, don't get me wrong. But they're these individuals, they're icons. They've come to grace our presence, us with their presence here today. And I have a long list of them, but for now, I'll just be mentioning a few names. Can we make welcome our mother, a veteran? She's everything. Joke Silva. Thank you so much, Ma. We also have the CEO of Utica Capital, Ola Belgora. Thank you so much for coming, sir. We equally have the Assistant Commandant of Corps, Bada Adebimpe. Thank you so much for coming, Ma. We have also in our midst an awesome, phenomenal actress, Maggie Osome. Thank you so much. There's still a long list. We'll still come back to that. And right now, we'll be having a monologue session. And this session would be taken by TAFTANs. Amazing. So I want to believe if you're in this room and you're a TAFTAN, can I see your hands? Beautiful. If you're a proud TAFTAN, can I see your hands? Come on. TAFTANs in the room, make some noise. I can't hear you. Make some noise. Okay, let's take our slogan for today. Women Creative Connect Summit 2.0. I can't hear you. So now we'll make welcome the two TAFTANs for today's monologue, and that is, please pardon me, I'm trying to get their names. Goodness. Okay, they are both from Court 13. Please, can you come on stage? Thank you so much. Okay, until they get here, we will not stop the round of applause. Until they get here, we won't stop the round of applause. Thank you so much.
Hello. My name is You. Y-O-U. I exist in different phases for different reasons. Sometimes in your past, other times in your present, and most times in the future that you envisage. I grew through troubles, climbed ladders with nails only to be adorned a crown with thorns around them. I was called not good enough, near perfect fit. On paper, I was the second in command of earthly forces, forced into silence. Shh. Do not speak. Do not say a word. Say a word and you will be erased. Indeed, I was unbelievably the lowest of the ranking members of people that matters the most. I wondered why I had to go through the same challenges that caged my mother, our own mother, our mother's mother. Why I am asked to trade my conscience, my innocence, my life for the same things that a man gets on a platter. Why I am asked to exchange a piece of myself for a piece of the script while the world looks on and pretend as if I didn't matter. And so I made up my mind. I entered friendship with opportunities. Yes, I traded my silence for innovations. And then I became a signet of hope for my kind. The very light at the end of the tunnel, but not without a cost.
I am the confusion that sneaks in your trainers. I am the evil thoughts, the doubting thoughts that creeps into your earths in your late 20s. I am the complacency that holds you old. And I'm that procrastination that steals your time long way into your 30s and makes your ambitions become mere wishes. I am the health crisis that comes upon you knocking at your door just when you're about realizing, oh, I'm getting old after 30. These were meant to be shared among you both. But guess what? I give credit to the one who has a deeper voice because he commands respect. He's the leader and the commander. After all, you are just a woman. What do you get to do with that? And I make you hide your potentials behind weaker vessel. And I have made you and laid you bound from generations to generations.
The light shined out of darkness. This light created a pathway. Knowledge bridged the gap. And out of her arose mothers, women, captains of industries, leaders, directors, women with guts, women with grit, women always grinding and never stopping against all odds.
Woman, arise against all odds.
Woman,
arise
against all odds.
Arise and shine your light against all odds.
Through the inconveniences of pregnancy, arise against all odds.
You even have the strength to bear your own kind and give her the power to see and to be seen against all odds.
Woman, arise against all odds. Expand your horizon. Empower yourself and others to be rich against all odds.
Stand above all your delays and be determined, because there is light after the tunnel against all odds.
Woman, open your eyes. Can't you see? Darkness cannot hold your determination. Your pain births beauty against all odds.
Wheel your chairs. Stand up tall. Look into fear against all odds.
Woman, can't you see? I am the very version of all that you dreamt to be. I am possible. You are possible.
Against all odds.
Thank you very much. You are possible. Against what? You are possible against. Thank you very much. Women Creative Connect Summit 2.0. Against all odds. Thank you so much. That was amazing, right? That was amazing, right? Okay, so that beautiful piece was from Bemisola and Erioluwa. They are both cohort 13 of Terra Academy for the Arts, cohort 13. Right, so while that session was ongoing, we had someone grace our presence, right? And that person is a phenomenal actress. She's such a beauty to behold. I mean, you agree with me, right? And that person is no other person but Osas Ikidoaro. Thank you so much for coming. And all of this gathering would not have been made possible if not for our partner, the MasterCard Foundation. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so, so much. Okay, so the next on our agenda is going to be We Can Dance. But before then, can we quickly have a game? Can I get like 2 volunteers? Please come forward. Thank you so much. Come forward as well. Can I get a beat, please? Okay, I have 3 people. Amazing. So we're going to be playing a game. we'll be singing with the alphabet. So if you sing with A, you sing with B, you sing with C, right? It's going to be fun. We just want to have fun. So don't panic. Don't panic, okay? So who's going first? Can I get the beats, please? Just any beat is fine. Any song, we're going with the alphabet. So you give us a song that starts with the alphabet. Say letter A. You take a song, you take a song, you take a song. So we need a winner. Yes, it has to be accordingly. We can't go A, B, D, F. Can I get a beat, please? We're waiting. So here you go. Yes. Just start. The beat will meet us. Who is starting? You? Okay. Can we give them a beat?
Abraham, blessings are mine. Abraham, blessings are mine. I am blessed in the morning. I am blessed in the evening. Abraham, blessings are mine. Ba 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 mi loke. Ba 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 she go. Cast me not away from your presence, O Lord. Take not your Holy Spirit from me. Daddy where they pamper, daddy where they bless. Forever you're my father, now you give me rest.
Emmanuel, my comforter. Emmanuel, my redeemer. The one where they... Father Abraham, have many sons. Many sons are Father Abraham. I am one of them.
I'm G. Oh, okay. Good. God in the highest, glory be to God in the highest, amen. Glory be to God in the highest.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Why are you whispering? No. Why are you whispering? You're supposed to be the winner. No, thank you so much. Wow, she's trying to help her sister. So it's safe to say sister helping sisters. Right? That's very good. Against all odds, Women Creative Connect Summit 2.0. If you know that you are rising against all odds, can I hear a resounding round of applause? Thank you very much. So right about now, I would like to call on Mr. Samuel to please come introduce the next performance from The Deaf Can Dance. A round of applause. We had a deal. If it doesn't come up, we're not stopping. If it doesn't come up, we're not stopping. Thank you so much, sir.
Against all odds. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Thank you, TAFTA. Thank you, MasterCard Foundation. This word, I said the phrase, against all odds, is what we will shortly witness. And in Sims Deaf Pro Foundation, what we do is we give opportunity for persons who have challenges with their hearing. We call them the deaf. There's no issue with that. They will witness today what they can actually do. We also tell you that music is not about what you hear. Music is really from the soul. So today we witness the Deaf Can Dance as they showcase what they can actually do. What I will say to you quickly is, wherever you are, whatever sphere of your influence is, please just give a little opportunity. You can modify, you can some way help out. Empathy is very, very key, and just give them the opportunity. Let's see a way they can actually do what we naturally do not think they can do. So I present to you the deaf can dance as they give us dance. Thank you very much.
I'm deaf. There are a lot of people like me out there, deaf. We've all had to endure the pain, the mockery, the rejection that comes with being who we are. Some are falling on the way, but for me, for us, we are survivors. I take a look at myself in the mirror, and I do not see a disability. I see strength, I see determination, and the will to survive. So I let the pain be my motivation.
First things first, I'ma say all the words inside my head. I'm fired up and tired of the way that things have been. Oh, ooh, the way that things have been. Oh, ooh. Second thing, second, don't you tell me what you think that I can be. I'm the one at the sail, I'm the master of my sea. Oh, ooh, the master of my sea. Oh, ooh. I was broken from a young age, taking my soak into the masses, writing my poems for the few that look at me, took at me, shook at me, feeling me, singing from heartache, from the pain, taking my message from the veins, speaking my lesson from the brain, seeing the beauty through the... Hey, you make me a believer, believer. Hey, make me down, you put me a believer, believer. The ball is down, let it rain. My life, my love, my God, I can't run. Hey, you make me a believer, believer.
We have found our voice. There's a roar in our silence. We will speak in our language with our own voice, and the world will listen. This is who we are. This is who we are. This is who we are, and we are not ashamed of it.
Combination. I see people under the tambourino.
That was amazing. Do you agree with me? That was amazing. Somebody say, clack it. You're not clacking it. Come on, clack it. Thank you so much. Against all odds. What happened? Your emotions. Oh, I can so relate. You know, at some point I was like, wow, God is great. The deaf can dance. The deaf can dance. Come on. Give them another round of applause, please. Wow. Wow. Thank you so much, The Deaf Can Dance. We really appreciate that insight. I mean, it did something to me. I don't know about you, but it did to me. Right? So now we'll be going on to the next session. But before we do, can we do a compliment challenge? Can you look to your neighbor and just tell the person, just give the person a 10 seconds compliment? Aww, nobody's complimenting me. Aww, thank you so much. I mean, you all look phenomenal. You look amazing. You look awesome. You look yum yum. Okay, thank you so much for that. We'll be moving on, and our next speaker, we'll be having a speaker come up. I'm sure we all saw her when she walked in. The whole atmosphere changed. So she'll be coming up soon, and I just want to give a brief introduction of her. She is a visionary. She has played a remarkable role in shaping Nigerian modern theater and creative storytelling landscape. She's a renowned filmmaker, a theater producer, and the founder of Terra Culture, one of Nigeria's most influential cultural and creative hubs. Through her groundbreaking productions and films, she has brought powerful African stories to life in both stage and screen, inspiring new generations, including myself. I see her and I see a mentor in her. I see her, I see a role model. Please, can you join me in making welcome our mother, the founder of Terra Academy for the Arts, Chief Mrs. Bolanle Austin Peters. Come on. That is not enough applause.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, please sit down. I'm not a government official. Thank you, everyone, and thank you so much for coming out. It's a room packed of ladies, young, medium, old. Everybody is here. Let's give ourselves a round of applause. I'm going to start by thanking the phenomenal team called Terra Academy for the Arts. We've been in existence for 4 years now with the sponsorship, guidance, and provision of MasterCard Foundation, represented here today. What we're doing here summarizes the theme of today, which is against all odds. If anybody told us 4 years ago that MasterCard Foundation will support what we're doing here today, we would have said it was impossible. But against all odds, we put our proposal together. We said young Nigerians need to understand how myself, Mrs. Joke Silva here, our auntie, today our mom, Osaz Igodaro, and one or two great creatives you're going to see here today. That we need to train the next generation to be able to achieve what we have achieved. Sometimes we assume everybody knows how we got there. Am I right? But in reality, I'm sure a lot of you will want to hear the stories of how we got to where we got to. So MasterCard Foundation looked at our proposal, sent us back at least 100 times. We want you to fix this. We want you to adjust this. We want you to make it free so that young people will be able to access this education without fear, without the hindrance of I can afford this, I can't afford this. So please, I want you all to give a resounding applause for MasterCard Foundation. And also to Terra Academy for the Arts. They are an incredible... Guys, where are you? Please stand up, because sometimes we forget to do this. That's why I'm doing it first. All the Terra Academy for the Arts team. Everybody, please give them a resounding round of applause. It's not easy to get almost 2,000 or 1,000 plus women into a room. Almost impossible. So I'm going to start. Good morning, distinguished guests, industry leaders, partners, and the incredible women who continue to shape the future of the creative economy. It's a profound privilege to welcome you to the Women's Creative Connect Summit 2026. It's a gathering that is built around a theme that resonates deeply with our collective journey, which is against all odds. The creative industry has never been an easy terrain, especially for women. So when I say this, I'll look at the story of every single woman that I know that has made it. Like myself, we're still on a journey. But I remember when I started, I was told by not one, not two, by hundreds of people that this is a flash in the pan, that it will not last. And I know that there were jeers and there were people sitting behind and saying that this will just be a one-year venture. This will be a 2-year venture, right? Today, Terra is 23 years old. Sometimes when you look at a room like this, 23 years ago, could I command an audience like this? Never. So I want you to understand the gravity of what we're saying when we say against all odds. There were times in Terra culture when we started doing plays where we'll put out 12 chairs, 24 chairs, 50 chairs, and there'll be nobody to watch the plays. There were times when you'll have exhibitions and you make no sales. Today, when we put out notice for a play, we're sold out. 10,000 people come and see our plays, and we're still looking for more chairs and more seats. Because despite all the odds, despite the fact that people said nobody wants to see theater anymore, Auntie Joke can bear me witness. People said theater is dead. People said films made by women won't sell. Look at all of us today. Selling out movies, selling out plays, women doing incredible job across the platform, from Kemi Adetiba to Jade Oshiberu to Auntie J here to Osaz here. Everybody is doing it at a level of excellence that they never imagined was possible. It's against all odds. So sometimes you're going to have questions and doubts. People are going to ask you, are you sure you're in the right business? Are you sure you want to do this? Are you sure you're capable of doing this? Are you sure? There's so many questions people are going to throw at you. But how do you overcome it? It's by consistency. It's by refining yourself and constantly speaking to yourself that you can do this, in spite of all the odds that we have against us. My belief from day one was that I wanted to tell Nigerian stories. I wanted a place where people would come and appreciate Nigerian art, food, stories, from theater to film, etc. Today we have become a hub that is recognized internationally. It wasn't always the case. It wasn't always the case with my story and a lot of people's stories. So, if you look around this room today, at every single face here, you look to your left, look to your right. Someone here has a dream that appears impossible. Someone here has a dream that someone has told you will not work. Am I correct? Has anybody ever told you you're in the wrong business? Have people ever told you that you cannot make it? It's a story that we're all familiar with. But who defies the odds? It's only you that can do it for yourself. Nobody else can do it for you. You have to constantly dig deep and ask yourself, what is my journey? How am I going to make this journey impactful? And how am I going to impact on the lives of other people? Today, if you look around this room, if you look around the world, the future of the creative industry lies in this room. Somebody here is going to become the best costume designer. Somebody in this room is going to become the best stage manager. Somebody in this room is going to become the best script writer. Let me hear you say yes. Somebody in this room is going to become the greatest Joka Silva. Are you sure you can be greater than her? What does it take to become greater than her? What? Thank you. Consistency and focus. You have to be consistent. If when Auntie Joke gets on this stage, and when she tells you her story, you'll be shocked at the many no's, and the many failures, and the many falls that she has had to become the icon that she has become today. It didn't happen overnight. I am 23 years standing, and I know the number of times is it falling or fell? Or anyway, I fell, Sha. I know the number of times I've stumbled. I know the number of times that you have self-doubt. But when you see me come up this stage looking all, it's not true. It's packaging. You have to package. You have to work hard. You have to kill the doubts. You have to push through the pain. Look, I was telling somebody recently, I had a meeting, and they said, oh, what is your next film? I said, listen, I'm just for the soft life. I'm done. That I've shown the world that I can do an epic Formula Ransom Kuti. I've shown the world I can do House of God. Yes. I've shown the world I can do Man of God. I've shown the world that I can do crazy things, collision course. So now, I'm about doing sweet, soft stories so that my skin is looking great. So, where am I going with this is that there's a time for everything. The Bible says there's a time to be born, a time to die, a time to sow, a time to reap. There's a time for you guys to sleep. There's a time for you to work hard. This is your season to work hard. Sometimes people ask me, BAP, do you sleep? And I always ask the question, please, why am I sleeping? I don't want poverty to creep on me like that door that the Bible tells you just hear it doing at night. I'd rather leave sleep till when I'm older, because right now is when I have the agility and the might and the power to work hard and to create a future for myself. So at this age that you're at, you should ask yourself every day, what have I done at the close of each day to improve myself? Have you improved yourself today? Have you contributed to your life today? What have you done? You should always ask that question. Keep a journal. That this goal that I'm planning to achieve, what have I done today that will bring me closer to that goal? Instead of folding your arms and complaining about all the things that did not let you get there. I have experienced those things. So those fears and failures are not unique to you. It's a universal thing. When Osas comes here to tell you her story, you'll be shocked at the number of times she had fears, the number of times she had doubts, the number of times she fell, because she's my sister. And there are times when we've had to hold each other and say, it's going to be fine. It's always darkest before dawn. And truly today, you're all seeing her, you're like, Osa. She will tell you her story. The journey is never always smooth. So I'm saying this to say, do not expect anybody to give you anything. Nothing is going to be given to anybody. You will fight and claw and hold it with tenacity, hard work, and complete disregard for what other people are saying about you. So long as you're fair and you're kind, focus on your focus. Please do not be distracted by the noise around you. Do not be distracted, especially this younger generation, by social media. A lot of the things there, complete fake. Nobody films themselves when they're going through hard times. They only show you the facade of glory. Focus on your focus. If you don't take anything away from today, remember what I said. Focus. What did I say? So, today, we're going to look at all of you who have plans and dreams and hopes and ambitions for the future. And we're going to encourage you by listening to the stories of those who have gone ahead of you to understand that you're not alone and that this journey, you can make it. Bolanle is not special. Auntie Joke is not special. Osas is not special. Everything I have in me is deposited inside each and every one of you sitting here today. The question is, do you want to activate it? Because it's like the Bible. A lot of people tell you that the Bible has so many promises. But truly, the people that only avail themselves of the use of those promises are those who know how to use those promises. So until you know what God has deposited in you, until you know the abilities that you have, that you are carrying inside of you, especially as women, we are creators. We create through the grace of God life. You can birth things. So understand that you will birth, you will own, and you people sitting in this room today will own the creative industry in Nigeria going forward. I'll rest my case there. Good luck to all of you as we listen to the great minds that will be speaking to us today. Thank you so much, TAFTA, and thank you all for coming today. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Focus on your. Please, can we give her another resounding round of applause? So one thing I noted is, okay, so before dawn, we experience what? The thickest darkness. She said it, right? Or did we miss that part? Before dawn, we experience the thickest darkness, right? So that is to say there will always be odd. But who defines what happened? Who defines what happened? So odds are inevitable. You decide to rise. Thank you so much for those words. We are really grateful, Ma. Before we go on to the next, we also need to understand that when we talk about creativity, we are not limited to just film. Am I right? So can we list out the things that are seen as creative works? Fashion designs. What? Voiceovers. Content creation. Writing. Okay. Now we are going to know how many of us are in the room, right? If you are a fashion designer, can I hear you make some noise? Okay. Okay. If you are a writer, can we make some noise? Okay. If you are a content creator, can you make some noise? You know, the amazing thing is, we think only those people that post on Instagram are content creators. Is that right? Is it only Enyolua that is a content creator? If you are doing a business, whatever business it is, and you're not making content, are you right? So if you are a content creator in the room, make some noise. Okay, what else did we say? What? If you are a voiceover artist, make some noise. Some of us are keeping... can't you can talk, right? You can talk, right? That means you have voice. And then you put voice over a video. Is that not voiceover? It's not hard. Right? So voiceover artists in the room, make some noise. We are all creatives. We are all what? Women Creative Summit 2.0. Against all odds. Thank you so much. So right about now, we'll be having a panel session. We're going straight into business. Are you ready? Are you ready? So we'll be asking some questions. She said something about, if you hear other people's story, you would know that yours is not unique. There's nothing you're going through that is new. Someone has gone through it, right? So now it's time for us to learn from these persons that have gone ahead of us, right? Okay, so we'll be having yes. We're having these two great minds with us. Tell us a few things about what they have seen in this journey, because it's not easy. Somebody say it's not easy. I'll be easy for your side. Now, God grace, they carry us. So, our first speaker is Mrs. Joke Silva. She's an actor and the powerhouse in the Nigerian entertainment industry, with a career spanning over 4 decades. 4 decades! Come on! Across theater, films, television, and radio. Trained as the Webber Douglas Academy of Dramatic Arts in London, and holding an English degree from the University of Lagos. She has starred in numerous award-winning films, collaborating with top directors like Kunle Afolayan, Izu, all of them. There's a long list here. I can't begin to go through all of it because of our time. So she is also a 5-time African Movie Academy Award winner. Silva co-founded the Lufodo Group with her husband, Olu Jacobs, accompanying... Thank you so much. Oh my God, this is a lot. Encompassing productions, acts, education, and theater management. Beyond acting, she is a strong advocate for social justice, women's empowerment, and human rights. She is the president and founder of the Forum of Women in Film and TV, FWIFT, and she serves as the board chairman of the Center of Contemporary Art, CCA. She is also, you're not clapping, easy. She is also the vice chairman of the AART of Life Foundation and a board member of the Savannah Center of Democracy, Diplomacy, and Development. Her dedication to both the theater, to both the arts, the social child soldiers, and a legacy as a true icon of the Nigerian entertainment industry. So can we make welcome our mother, Mrs. Joke Silva. We are not stopping. Thank you so much, Ma. She said we can sit. Oh, what a mother. She said we can sit. And the next person we'll be having here is Osas Igodaro. She's an actor, a producer, a host, and a humanitarian. She's a proud Nigerian American who is a graduate from the Pennsylvania State University with a Bachelor in Arts degree, with a Bachelor of Arts degree in Broadcast Journalism and dual minor degree in Entrepreneurship and Theater. Come on. She continued on the earn of Masters of Fine Arts degree in acting from the Actors Studio Drama School at Pace University. Osas is best known for her work in Man of God, Rattlesnake, Smart Money Woman, and a number of them. She founded a production company producing projects like Spa with Osas, Colors of Fire, Safari, 3 Odd Dishes, alongside with Asu Films and Bonner Boys Spaceship Films. See achievements now, easy. I'm even sweating. It's a lot. Osas was awarded the Best Actress in a Drama consecutively at the 2022 and 2023 African Magic Viewer Choice Award. That's not all. Respectively, in 2021, she was named Woman of the Year in Entertainment. Osas is an advocate against the spread of preventable diseases and in turn the founder of the NGO Joyful Joy Foundation, which strives to eradicate malaria throughout Africa, one community at a time. This is just so much for one person. Can we give her a standing ovation? Come on now. Can we give her a round of applause as she comes on stage? Elegance, beauty, impeccable. You're not clapping. Is it? Oh, we're busy. Okay. Thank you so much. Please, we may be seated. It's such an honor. I mean, who would have thought? Who would have thought that little me, I'm still trying to find my foot, but I'm so emotional right now. Okay, thank you so much, Mommy. Thank you so much, Osas, for agreeing to do this with us. I mean, I believe that quite a number of ladies, young women like myself, are really determined, and there are things that we are inquisitive about. We some sort of feel held back sometimes, and this session would enlighten us. Am I speaking your mind? Thank you. It would enlighten us. It would help us know what decision to take part-time. So thank you so much for accepting to do this with us. Okay, so I have a few questions. I have a few questions here, and we'll be doing it when I ask mommy, I'll ask you, and then we'll go like that. Okay? Okay, so. Yes, we'll do that. We'll do that, yes. You have questions, right? Yes. Thank you. Okay, so please permit me to call you Mommy Joker, or Mrs. Joker, or Mommy. What should we call her? Mommy! Okay, so we'll go with Mommy. Sorry, I need... Okay. So the first question here is... You gave me the wrong... I'm sorry, please... Yes. Okay, so the first question I have here to Mommy. Your career spans decades of excellence, no doubt, in theater and film. But what was the toughest odd you had to overcome as a woman in the industry?
I'm really bad with these things. I don't know how to, so I always kind of bring it near me.
Okay.
Yes. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Terra Academy. It's good. Thank you. Good morning. Okay. I know I saw. Is it on? Yes, okay. It's working. Thank you. I know. Good morning, Terra. Good morning, TAFTA, for inviting me, and the MasterCard Foundation. I think it's always such an amazing opportunity when you have a lot of young women, young creatives coming together, and all of us learning from each other. You're the future, and I cannot go there with you. So I can learn from some of the things that you see, and I will share what it is that I have seen. So thank you. Thank you so much for the privilege. Thank you. The odds. One of the odds that I'll share, there have been so many, was when I wanted to pivot from being a performer, an actor, to becoming a producer and a director. There was this show that I had written called Digging for Gold, which was a Nigerianization of Oscar Wilde's An Ideal Husband. And I had cast some really top actors in it. My husband was one of those actors. And I played the lead actress in it, and I was also the director. And there was this particular actor in the show who just wouldn't take my direction. I would direct him, I would move, and I would call him aside and we would talk, and I did everything that I knew how to as a director to try and just get him to be comfortable. And so I asked somebody that was a friend of his in the cast, I said, what's the resistance? What's causing the resistance? When did she come into the industry? That she's this, and then woman as well. I mean, how? I'm not as a husband, though. I'm not. My husband was taking my direction, and I didn't know how to fight that. So I just went ahead and kept giving my notes and kept giving my direction and all. Now, what happened was on the first day of performance at Muson, everybody that was called after the show got an incredible ovation except him. Except him. Afterwards, he came to meet me and said, I am so sorry. Can we start again? I said, okay, I'm good with that, Now, I could have sacked him and get somebody else who could see my vision and express my vision. But somehow or other, I actually thought it was me, that I didn't know how to handle him properly, But once we had crossed that challenge where he had accepted me as actually, when he saw the reaction of the audience to my work, you know, okay, this girl is actually good at what she's doing. You know, he was able to come. The barriers were down, and we worked. We worked individually, and he actually, I mean, we had like 20 performances, and by the fourth, he was like spitting fire, and we were good. So it's, for me, that was the one odd that I could think of, pivoting from being a director to a performer. I mean, from a performer to a director and a producer as a woman. People would accept my husband. If I worked along with my husband, it was okay to be a producer. But being a producer in my own right was a bit difficult to accept. But they accepted because I refused to stop. Yes.
Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. Now to you, ma'am. Your career spans acting, hosting, and producing. What moments in your industry truly tested your resilience as a woman in entertainment?
Okay. Hello, everybody. Okay. First off, thank you, TAFTA, for even thinking of me to be here. If you know me personally, yes, I can get up and I can act, but to come on a stage and tell your story, it's a lot more nerve-wracking than it perceives. But I'm really, really grateful to be here with you all to tell my experience, and hopefully it inspires. That's one thing about me. If there's, you know, something that I would always want to achieve is to inspire, because I am here today because so many women and some men inspired me and pushed me to focus on my dreams, and I'm grateful to be here today. So now to your question, how did I get here? Or was that the question?
What tested your resilience as a woman in the creative space?
In this creative space, I think it starts from the mind. It starts from up here. It starts from you taking the guts, the risk of saying, you know what, I'm going to push forward, even though I may not be the best, even though people don't see me as whatever it is that they want to see me as. I first have to believe in myself. I have to take that step in wanting to pursue it. And if people are behind me or not, that's their own thing. For me, I have to start from the mind. I have to start with prayer. I have to start with believing in myself. And a lot of the things that we're going to be saying, it's going to be quite redundant. I'm sure you've heard that before. Believe in yourself. Never give up. Focus on your focus. All of those things. And it never leaves you. I'm sure, Mommy Joke, today you have to be telling yourself, get up. You can do it. Focus on your focus. This is something that never leaves you. Even if you achieve the world, you still have to get up and push. One thing, to answer your question, one instance that I remember that tested me was when I became a mother. And I was, you know, doing my thing, quite successful in the industry when I moved from America to Nigeria. And after I had my daughter, it was difficult for me to get back into it. I thought I was going to pop right back into, you know, what I knew of what OSAS was all about. But it didn't happen like that. I gained weight. I lost my my gutso. I lost my self-esteem. I didn't feel like myself. But I didn't let that stop me, because thank God for support systems in your life. At the time, and my mom, rest in peace, she pushed me. She's like, you can do it. This is something that you've been pursuing for years. Why would you stop now because you don't believe in yourself? There were two women. It was my mom, and then my mom and myself had the opportunity to meet with an amazing woman who gave me a outstanding opportunity to get back into the industry, push myself, and do the best that I could. This opportunity was to be in a play called Fela and the Kalakuta Queens. I didn't believe in myself. I didn't think I could do it. But Bolanle Austin Peters gave me the opportunity to be in an amazing play that gave me back my self-esteem, that gave me back my gusto, that gave me back my smile, that I could do it if you just believe. Put yourself out there. There was a meeting that I had with VAP, my mom and I. My mom was like, please put my daughter in your play. And I looked up to her for years, but I never, believed that I could do plays again after having my baby and having low self-esteem and everything. But, I say that to say this. Push yourself, but also look to have a great support system. A support system that can push you when you're down and to the side or whatnot. You need people that will encourage you and push you and give you the self-esteem and encouragement that you need. So that's something I would say.
Thank you so much. That was awesome. And the unique thing is, you said this exact same thing to me. You might not remember. I did? Yes, the first time we met, you said this exact same thing. Get someone who would push you, work on your mindset, and you're saying the same thing again. It's awesome hearing it from you again a second time. Can we please give her another round of applause? Okay, so Mommy, back to you. In your experience, don't worry, I hope you're taking notes. I hope you are taking notes. That's one beautiful thing about TAFTA. I hope we got Jota from the... Did you get Jota? We do that every year. I'm very proud to be a TAFTA. So please make good use of it. When you go back to read them, you see, I remember what she said. But you might not remember. But when you have your notes, when you go back to it, be like, oh, yes, this was said, right? So please make sure to jot. Thank you so much. Back to you, Mommy. In your experience, are the barriers for women in the creative industry, are they changing or they are simply evolving?
Now, that's a very interesting question. And it's a question that I'm trying to grapple with. Change is something that's sudden. Evolution is something that continues to happen. I believe that the barriers have gone down. What were the barriers in the first place? I think that's where we need to take the question from. What were the barriers? In the early days, people needed actors. They needed female actors. And people like the Ogun days, in those days, used to have to marry their actors so that the society wouldn't call them prostitutes. So he ended up with, I think, about 8 or 12 wives, and he wasn't complaining. They were phenomenal women. But there was a need for actors, and these women were also technically, there were people who handled costumes. They also handled the equipment when they traveled, with their films. So the industry was very welcoming to women as performers. They were not welcoming to women as directors, as I mentioned earlier, as directors and as producers. The first person who started that for television was a lady called Lola Fani Coyote with the series Mirror in the Sun. She had a huge battle on her hands to be able to push the envelope for a woman to be the creator, the writer, the producer, and the director of a popular TV series. So things were a bit easier for someone like Amaka Igwe, late Amaka Igwe, because she had Lola Fani Coyote pushing in front for television and for film. It was tough. At one time, she actually sued the NTA for IP. Fast forward, so those barriers are no longer there. Women can do anything in our industry. Women are actually sitting at the top of the industry.
Yes.
Terraculture, Austin Peters, not only sitting atop theater and film, but also education in the industry, all right? You have a Mo Abudu for Ebony Life. You have Funke Akindele, who is doing amazing things with cinema. You have Toyin. You have for YouTube, Ruth Kadiri. What Ruth Kadiri has done with YouTube is phenomenal. Yes. Right? Yes. These are the women. They are shaping the industry. So there really is no barrier for women. The barrier that is, I believe, and I don't think it's particularly for women, but I think it's something that we all need to think about, is for our continent. Our continent is being excluded from world entertainment. As so many people from out, we use a euphemism that so and so is re-strategizing. But they're leaving the continent. I believe we have a fantastic opportunity at this time to build the kind of structures that would make African storytelling a powerhouse for the globe.
Yes, ma'am.
And that is in distribution, and that is in excellence of storytelling. And so I appeal to our engineers and our scientists. They feel they do not have a place in our industry. They do. We need to get to a point where whatever we use, we make on this continent. I think the time has passed when we have to keep importing whatever it is that we use. If we can, we have some of the best minds. Let's work together. And so that's the barrier. The barrier is to get our work globally recognized with our stories on our terms. For me, that is key. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you so much, Ma. Okay, please, let's start getting our questions ready, because we'll be taking questions after now. So, to you, Ma, the next question I have for you is, in the industry, pressure is being placed on women a lot. And how do we navigate through the expectations?
Sorry, darling. I was waiting to hear.
I think I'm waiting to hear my answer too. Against all odds.
We rise.
So everybody else can say it. When I say it, nobody answers. Against all odds.
Women Creative Summit.
Oh, wow. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Should be.
So we agree that the industry puts pressure on women for like the instance that. So how do we rise up above these expectations?
I think it starts from the mind.
Yes.
Are you putting that on yourself? If you're going to put that on yourself, then it starts with you. Why would you take that kind of pressure? You know who you are. You know whose you are. So why put that pressure on yourself? We're all women. Thank you, men, for being here and supporting us. I think that we are our own role models. I think that we have to show a great example. For me, I realize that how I behave and how I, move along in this world, there are other people that are watching. And that's fine. But I look at my daughter and I see, okay, later on, or even now, the way that I am, do I want her to be proud or to say, oh, I don't know who that woman is? It all starts from you, something that you would be proud of. Will you be proud of the self 10 years from now? Will you think about, oh, they pressured me to do that, so that's the reason why I did what I did? Nobody's going to know that. Only what your footsteps trail is what people will see. So you have to take that opportunity to say, okay, if I'm going to be a role model, or if I want people to be inspired by the way that I act or the way that I put myself out there, that's what's most important. So it starts with self. Don't let the pressure get to you. So yeah.
Wow. So it has to do with you. It all starts from the mind. You have to remain authentic. You have to look at it and say, 10 years from now, would I be proud of this decision? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Now to the audience. We can only take 2 questions. Just 2 questions. And so
why? Why? Why only 2 questions?
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. First off, thank you, Mommy. Thank you, Osas. I really appreciate this moment and privileged to be here among all of us. So I have a question here. Against all odds is the theme for the day, and we've all talked about mindset. It all starts from the mind. And my question is, you both have successfully built a career that combines creativity with influence. How can young women, young creatives like myself, today position themselves so that their talent does not just gain visibility, but also translate into sustainable economic opportunity?
That's a beautiful question. I am still learning. So I would love for Mommy Joke to answer that question. Can we give her a round of applause? Because she is a legend in this industry, and she has paved the way for us to be here today, to receive, and so I am ready to take notes from you.
You see that question, the person you should be asking is sitting in front of you right there, because she's done it. Now, as a young creative, okay, you need 2 types of structure. You need structure. Now, if you are, we work as creatives, so I'm looking across the value chain of the creative, of our kind of creativity. So we're looking at theater, we're looking at film, okay? Now, across the value chain, the bedrock is always the script, isn't it? So whatever part of the ecosystem you operate in, the first thing is the script. So you need to be able to analyze your script, understand your script, whether you're in front, whether you're on stage, whether you're in front of the camera, whether you're behind the camera. Understand as a costume person, the script, the character. What does this character need to be wearing at this point in time? Things like that. As a performer, what are the various beats for my character? Okay? So those structures are important. But there's another structure that is also very important. And that is for us in the creative industries, because we use ourselves, all right, for our work. It's our work cannot be separated from us. So Joke Silva is a brand. The way I tried to separate it was to say, okay, Joke Silva is the brand. When you get to the house, you will meet Mrs. Ajoke Jacobs, Mama Soji, and things like, amongst my friends, you will see, there's that separation. Now, that brand, how do you monetize that brand? You need various structures around the brand. You need a manager. You need a lawyer. You need somebody who can read your contracts. You need somebody who can, and nowadays, I've been doing it, I've been very naughty. I've been managing my own social media myself, and I'm tired. So you need somebody to manage you need to archive your work. People of my own generation, we were terrible with it. We were just as bad as NTA, so we can't abuse NTA too much, for not archiving the work, because we didn't archive zilch, all right, until very recently. Keep a dossier of every work you do. None of it is too small. You will just find out that in the next 5 years, you've achieved so much. Now, why are these things important? You are a creative person. Please understand this, even as a camera person, you need that front person. We will get there. We're evolving there. You need a manager. You need, somebody to manage you. I'll give you a very quick example. There was a work that I did years ago called Secret Laughter of Women. It's on YouTube now. I did it in the 90s. And, the director was newish. Some of the actors were, experienced actors who'd be, but everybody was excited by the project because we had Martin Fuhrer represents him before he gets, on a project. Okay? So that's one thing. So look to working towards that, because you need to be able to earn from your work. That's number one. Number two, what you will evolve there. Number two is community, collaboration. You need to collaborate with other people of your own generation and build an ecosystem together. That's what's going to get you. That's what I believe. Let's put it that way. I am not the epitome of wisdom, but those are the things that could help you. All right? But don't forget the first one I said. Go and meet her. She have it down.
Second question.
Good day, everybody. My name is Omomi, and my question is, as a young woman that is trying to find her voice through writing and content creation, what kind of mindset should I have that will sustain me long term in this space that I find myself or I want to go into? Do you understand the question?
Legend. I think we both should answer that question. for me, the mindset that you have to have, I think that's self-explanatory. You got up here today. You made your way to against all odds. You made it here to learn, right? That kind of attitude of never giving up, being determined, being persistent, that's the kind of mindset. And things will creep in trying to deter you. But we know better. We will know better. Don't allow it to seep in. You have to be stubborn or stubborn. You have to be in order to make your dreams come true. You want at least have the mindset of, okay, this is how I'm going to be when I achieve my dreams. Focus on that. Focus on that person that you're going to be and aim for that. And if anything stops you from achieving that, then that's not serving you. Just put it to the side. You know the answer to that question. I think we all do.
I'd just like to quickly add to what Osas has said. She said, to stay curious. I think the other thing is to also know what is your passion. Where are you? She's there. Okay. What are the things you like to write about? Research on those things and be very genuine about what your research unfolds for you. All right? And I'll give you a very simple example that we all know. Now, there was a time in the cinema where slapstick and all you could get in the cinema was slapstick, comedy. Nothing wrong with those genres. People love them globally. They are the mainstay of any entertainment industry, comedy and slapstick. But there are other genres, all right? And a young girl said, I like crime. I like writing about crime. I like writing about especially political crime. And they said it would never do well. It would never do this. Story. It went on and on and on. She did it. Brought it to the cinema. It was in the cinemas for so long. Kemi Adetiba and King of Boys. All right? So just believe in what it is that you want to do. Do it to the best of your ability. Don't aim for perfection, aim for excellence. All right? And I'm sure you will have fun along the way.
Thank you so much. I'm really sorry. I wish we could entertain more questions.
More questions. Let them ask. Is that not why we're here?
Okay. Yes, so we're coming, don't worry. Just calm down. Just calm down, we're coming. Okay, so we'd like to bring up BAP on stage together with Nancy Itzime so that we can put more light to this conversation.
So I brought you guys all these amazing women. Guys, you should thank MasterCard Foundation for making this happen. And in our midst is the head of the MasterCard Foundation. Please acknowledge our Miss Rosa. Everybody, please. Madam. Stand up, please, and give her a round of applause. Thank you so much, madam. Thank you. Auntie J. Thank you so much, Auntie J and Osas, for answering all those important questions. So what we want to do is, you have 4 of us here, right? You guys should ask anything you want to ask. You have the privilege of asking them, and you can defocus me, focus on them. But the one thing I want you guys to remember, when all is said and done, is your talent. How do we translate your talent into wealth? At the bottom of everything no matter how talented you are, if your talent does not translate to wealth, we're in trouble.
Hello. Hello.
So that's what we want to talk about today. So please don't ask silly questions. Ask about how you are going to become wealthy, rich, and use your talent to make way for your family and for yourselves.
Hello.
Am I clear? We did not come here to come and talk about shoe and bag. I have not come here to waste the time of these very important women for you to be asking silly questions. You must ask questions that are going to further your career and your talent. So over to you, young ladies. Good luck. Yes, I don't. Madam, compare. Okay.
Hello, everybody. Good afternoon. My name is Joy. I am a creative director and a storytelling and media person. So my question is to Mommy. Mommy, good afternoon, ma. As someone building a career in visual storytelling and media, I would love to know, what do you believe makes a story truly powerful enough to move people and stand the test of time? And again, in an industry where creatives sometimes have to compromise to survive, how did you decide which values were non-negotiable in your career, even when the odds were against you? Thank you, ma'am.
I find, can you hear me? Hello? Yes. I find the second question easier than the first.
I should give up. Okay.
You count?
Sorry, here, ma'am. Sorry.
Hello? Yeah. I find the second question easier to answer than the first. The first, I'll just pass it there. That's what she does. Yeah. So, she'll repeat it. She'll repeat it. Don't worry. She'll repeat it. Okay, so let me go for the second one. What are the non-negotiables for me? In discipline, I can't stand it. I don't think anybody gets anywhere without discipline. If there's no discipline, and what I mean by discipline is also time consciousness. You see, when we go to socials, we're allowed to be late, all right? But when you're going to work where you're going to earn money, where there are other people who are working with you, whose time is important, I am sorry, that is not negotiable. I was brought up by a man that unless you are dying, right, it's not an excuse. There is no excuse that is enough to not arrive on time. And I have walked off a set because the so-called lead actress, Olu Jacobs and myself were on set at 8 a.m. in the morning. And this so-called star arrived at 4 p.m. Yes. And I told them, I will add 2 days to my contract because I know how tough production can be. But after those 2 days, you ain't getting 1 more day from me because I thought it was the height of disrespect. And I did walk off that set. After the 2 extra days I gave them, once they couldn't finish, I did not care because I had fulfilled my contract. Now, the pushback that you get for holding on to your principle is that they will come for you. And they did. I was silently banned for a couple of, and I didn't care 2 hoots. But they did know that, and it is something that is standard. When I'm coming on a set, you all better be ready. And then we can work. Yeah?
The first one. Hi, okay. So the first one is, as someone building a career in visual storytelling and media, I would love to know, what do you believe makes a story truly powerful enough to move people and stand the test of time?
So, in storytelling, I tell my team all the time that the most powerful thing, or what you want to do when you write a story, is that you want to ensure that people live with something. So once there's a disconnect, I'm watching something, I'm not sad, I'm not happy, I'm not excited, the story is bringing nothing to you emotionally. Don't bother, just go home and sleep. Have I answered you? So you must have those moments, stories must have dips, you must go in and out of emotions. And once I'm not able to achieve that through your script, I either have to fix it as a director or I throw the script away. Thank you. Come on. So Nancy will take the next question and Ustaz.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. So still on the topic of creating wealth. So like the lady that gave the first testimony of TAFTA, I was born and brought up in Badagry. And Badagry is not very tech savvy. So we don't have a lot of exposure. Let me just put it like that. So creating is something that we see it as waste of time. Now, my real question is, starting content creation, with the way the social media is now, there is setting up space, aesthetics, and everything. I come from a family where it's just my mom, and I'm the first of 3 siblings. I'm currently in the university studying communication and language arts. I'm in my final year. So I can't tell her to fund my content creation. So I have to source it somehow myself. And creating the space that fits social media, the aesthetics. Everybody says start with what you have, but then it doesn't go far. What can I do to just bridge that gap of using what I have to be able to provide and create wealth to get to where I'm going to?
Okay. What's your name?
Oyin Konsola.
Muyi Konsola.
Oyin
Konsola. Oyin. How old are you?
I'm 23.
23. First, hi everyone. Good morning. How are we all doing today?
Thank you.
Hi. I love your smiles. You're all just beaming from here. Gorgeous. Thank you for joining us today. Oyin, I think one thing that I would say about the current generation is the need for speed. It's almost like you shame the struggle, you shame the process, and you just want chapter 100. What you can see here of my life is probably chapter 64 or 65. Now, Oyin, because we have social media, and we both post on social media, you wake up one morning, you come to my chapter 64, and you're probably just in chapter 4, and you start to compare your chapter 4 with my chapter 64, simply because we're on the same platform, because we look the same way. So you feel like, why isn't it me instead of this person? It's a root cause from you. It's not from social media. It's not aesthetics. It's you. Your mindset is the problem. You want to arrive, and you want to arrive now. You want to create wealth, and you want to create the kind of wealth that you think would take you to where Nancy Sima is going to now. You don't want the struggles Nancy Sima has gone through. You don't know the process. Even if I sit here and tell you I didn't sleep yesterday, I haven't slept for 5 days, it's going out this way because what you see is the results, and what you want is my results. But results would vary. My chapter 64 can be at the age of 34. Your chapter 64 can be at the age of 24. It doesn't even matter. So I'm not even saying because I'm older, automatically I should be doing better than you. By God who has made me, and by God's grace, I happen to be doing better than some people who are older. Just in terms of wealth, nobody's really high above anybody else. It's experiences, wisdom. A lot of people are way farther than the other people that even have substance. So don't even quantify it and say, okay, this person is better than this person because they possess certain so and so things. It's just possessions, and it's all vanity. So what I'm trying to say is, it starts from you. It's not about your aesthetics. It's not about where you are. You can create a nice space around that place and make it a thing. I have friends. I don't come from a rich background. I did, but then if you've heard my story, I say I lost the silver spoon somewhere along the way. Everything I have today, I had to create for myself, for my family, for myself. And I just had one mindset from when I was little. I knew that I wanted to make it. I knew not to make it in a fame way. I knew that my name, my traditional name means wealth. My parents naming me that was for a reason. It wasn't normal. They knew that this person should be in wealth. But I knew it was my problem to carry. I knew it was my building to erect. And so that's what I did. I took life into my own hands at the age of 17. I wasn't looking at what the next person was doing. When people were entering taxi, I was trekking. When I would come to auditions covered in dust, smelling funny because I've been in heat, trekking, climbing bike, entering bus, gumming body with everybody. I didn't care about the girls who were coming down from Uber because I knew just a few years, okay, there was no Uber there in taxi, because I knew in just a few years my dream car would be mine and I would come down from that car. It was just a matter of time. It wasn't about what other people were doing. It was about my journey and where I'm going. It didn't matter that my dad was in Ikorodu, that we lived in an uncompleted building, because it didn't matter. I didn't see that. I saw my future. But then I had to take my time. And that's one thing I also do. And that's one thing I also advise the young people who feel like social media is your life and joy and your everything. Some of you are reeling in depression, in anxiety, in a lot of it because of the device in your hands. That device is supposed to help you, but you've used it as a comparison tool and it's stolen your joy. And now a lot of you are bitter in comment sections that you have no business being on. I didn't get social media until I was maybe 24, 25, and it was under pressure. I didn't want to do it. Until they told me, it's a part of your job and it's a requirement. And today I have 6.2 million followers. I don't even know how. I didn't even want to be there. I was on Facebook for the first few years of going into modeling. And I saw myself comparing myself with my friends, the people who I knew, who I didn't know, constantly. What did I do? I took down their accounts. And when people asked me, I said I was entering a competition that nobody was inviting me into. Nobody is telling me not to live life. You understand? Me, if I can afford it and I can look good in it, I'm going to wear it. I'm going to post it if I want to. Unless I don't want to. Now, your feelings is not my problem to cater to. I should not be saying I cannot post this because Ade from Ojuelegba woke up in a... That's his problem. He's there for a reason. I'm here for a reason. Do you understand what I mean? So, when I saw myself on Facebook entering competitions that I wasn't invited to, I took myself off the platform. A few years later, I got a job at a TV station, Trending Hip TV, where I was now required to open an account. And when I did, I remember I just wanted to puke because I knew immediately it would be a battle of the mindset. How strong am I to withstand seeing all these people doing all these things, living all this life I want to live, and still stay my course? A lot of mental gymnastics. A lot of you don't even train your brains. You don't know you can train your mindset. You don't know that you can stretch yourself to a certain level and come back to it. And I understand because you're still young. Now, what you need to do sometimes and say, I'm not yet there. Even mentally, I haven't built myself. I have a lot of work to do. Let me get back to it. If you find yourself there saying, what aesthetics? This person is doing this, that person is not doing this. And you start to put it on yourself. It has nothing to do with them. It's you. Where you are, with what you have. I have friends who are in skits, comedy, all of that. And they started with what they have. And where they are right now is where they want to be. Or maybe they're going somewhere else. So what I'm telling you, Oyin, 23 years old, of Badagry, relax. You're not behind. You're not behind. You're not running out of time. Your aesthetics is wonderful. You have a roof over your head. You have clothes on you. You're amongst the 2,000 people who have the opportunity to sit here and listen. And it's okay to feel your emotions. We're all creatives. Tears is part of our power. It's not a weakness. It's a power. It means that you're alive in there. It means something is being spoken to. And I hope to God that on this day, something wakes up within you. I'll see you in the future.
Good afternoon. Okay.
Nancy. So, Nancy has... Oyin, she answered you, stop crying. We're here to encourage you. So Nancy has spoken so well. And just to buttress what she said, so I'll give you an example. My guy called Brother Shaggy. Shaggy came to TerraCulture not once, not twice for auditions. But we didn't want the kind of art that he was producing. He went, what is Shaggy today? A superstar. So what she's saying is, it doesn't have to be the path of Auntie J, BAP, or SARS. Your story is unique to you. You can make it work for you. That's the bottom line. So whether you live in Ikoyi, Ikorodu, Agege, you can become whatever it is you choose to be if you get your mind and your heart in the right place. To buttress what Auntie Jay said about discipline, discipline is very critical. A lot of people are completely indisciplined in Nigeria. And a lot of you want to succeed without discipline. It's impossible. You have to be disciplined in your mind, in your habits, in the way you structure your day on a daily basis. So what happens is we do a film, we call people to come on set. Auntie Joke here, I remember the first time on the set of Fumilayo Ransom Kuti. She's always on time. Well, guess what? Not only on time, she'll be sitting in a corner, minding, reminding, and going over her lines. Nancy was the judge. You were, what's it called now? LITF, November. Nancy is supposed to be the MC and presenter for the event, the opening show. Nancy came for minimum, and I repeat, minimum 7 rehearsals. It wasn't part of the deal. She says she has to be perfect. She'll be there from morning till night. I will not even have time to go over her own space. She will sit there from morning till night and just say, let me at least be watching if you don't have time to direct me. And the same goes for Osas. Super, super discipline. So when people see people that are successful, and some of them, I see some actors, they're young. Some of them, they have nothing to, I don't know why they're behaving the way they're behaving. They're confused. They will come badly behaved. They will not show up on time. They will not even know their lines. And you're like, okay, something is missing here, right? When you see finished products, guys, always remember that a lot of hard work and discipline created these great minds that you're seeing here today. Just remember that. All right?
Good afternoon, Maz. My name is Hilda Ebuna. I'm an actor. And I have 2 questions, one for Mommy Joke and the other for Auntie Osas and Nancy. So, my auntie. I'm sorry. No. Okay. So, what do you prefer I call you? Okay. So for Auntie Osas and Auntie Nancy, what do you advise? No, let me specify it. How did you strategically position yourself to work both in Nigeria and internationally?
Thank you, Hilda. I think that is a journey for me that is evolving. I'm learning the way to do that in terms of internationally. Just like Mommy Joke said earlier, we as an industry we're not where we're supposed to be or where we deserve to be globally. And there aren't many examples of that being on a global scale. But we have beautiful examples of us getting there with our beautiful BAP who just showcased Waya Waya on a global stage. So let's give a round of applause for that. We have to just keep going with that and having beautiful role models like BAP to showcase the way or pave the way for us to be on a global scale. Yeah.
I think you do yourself a lot of disservice. Osas is the one woman who not only grew her career locally, internationally you're called to come and host big events from Paris to America. How did you position yourself to get to that point? It was because of the excellent job you were doing here locally. People started spotting you, the way you carry yourself, your sense of style, your articulation. All these things came to play for you. And you're a global player. You're not a local player. What are you talking about, girl?
Please, that speaks to exactly what I'm saying, in the sense that we need an ecosystem around us. Osas is the brand. The person who now did the PR was BAP. Do you understand? Because a lot of times we don't see what we do, we cannot articulate what we do. So you need that ecosystem around you to do it. All right.
Thank you so much. How do I add to that? But I feel also positioning yourself for opportunities and never feeling like you are smaller than an opportunity that comes your way. Because it's the same disservice that we do to ourselves sometimes. And as creatives, we suffer something called imposter syndrome, where you feel like, I'm not good enough. You know, if the music industry has been able to crack that, where certain people said, you know what, 30 billion gang, they were probably not earning it at that time, but it put it into existence. Nollywood is one industry that, I don't know, our humility is so much that we sit in interviews and we're like, we're poor. Money? I've never seen money before in my life. I don't know where they are getting money. And it's been a debate for such a long time. And I feel like it's us who cause this debate. Music stars go to sit down and they say, I earn $500,000 from this. Another artist will back them up. Even if they've not earned it yet. But now there are now artists who are earning as much as 500,000, 1 billion, because they believe that it's something that they could do. Just by singing Afrobeats with Yoruba, with Pidgin, they could break from here. They didn't wait for the industry to come and sing R&B to them. They sang our own with the kind of enthusiasm and passion that you will put into anything, the spirit of excellence, and the world came calling. Do you know what happens when the world comes calling? You name your price. You state your terms and conditions. You don't chase after anybody. They come to you and they are willing to bid to whatever you're asking for. Being an actor who has respect, please sign me up. It's not just about going from one project to the other. What does your name carry? What weight does your name carry? That's where the work is. That's where the money is. Your branding. When people can call your name in a room and people ears twitch. You walk into a room, there's small whispers. That is a value people want to. So when you see someone, this person is so talented, but why are they not on all the projects? But this person, is, well, I don't really like it, but there's something about that person. It's a total package. They come with the brand and the value for the brand. Just by posting it, people hear about it. Just by being in it, people want to come to see it. So that positioning yourself, it's a 360 total. It's both mental, it's physical, it's spiritual. Yes, it is spiritual. It is financial. It breaks through across no single part of your life can be left aside when you're striving for excellence. Everything must go through the works. It must go through the clay. It must be remolded, your mind, everything. So yes, positioning yourself for opportunities and as you want to be seen, not how the world sees you. How you want to be seen. Control the narrative. It's your story, your life. You determine it. No matter how much noise comes up, you stand on it. Yeah, I think we go through it. Thank you.
Hello. So my name is, thank you very much for that.
Okay. Give us 1 minute to address the issue of tooting your own horn, which is what she was saying. So what tends to happen with a lot of creatives is we're very apologetic about things, about ourselves, about the fact that we're not making enough money. So once people see you, they see poverty, and they run. No, I'm serious. So I'll give you a very simple example. When I was called recently, last week, I was in South Korea as a juror. So they have something called AI Film Festival. They're on another level. So their films are all AI based, right? So I was one of the jurors selected from across the world. We're just about 7 people. But I'm talking about what she was saying now, about positioning. When I first arrived in the costume that I was wearing, they were confused. By the time I stood on stage, they were further confused. By the time I delivered, they all came to me and said, Madam, would you like to come to Japan with us? Would you like to come to Cannes with us? Would you like to go here with us? Because of the way I showed up. But when people assume that they are doing you a favor, they've already pegged you. So we always tell all of you, some of you came here with face cap, came with jeans. You have already pegged the way I'll look at you. we'll say that you are coming here to serve tea. But when, I'm not saying, that's not the case always. But are you getting where I'm coming from? You show up the way you want to be treated. Your appearance tells a lot about you. And the second thing is what you're saying goes further to showcase how people will take you seriously. So apart from the spiritual of speaking things into life, the reality of you living it is very important. A lot of times we're not living the reality of what we want to become. We're acting in a different way and believing something else will happen. It doesn't often happen like that. So just bear in mind that you are the architect of your own future and your own destiny. And it comes with the way you package yourself in every ramification of that word. All right? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ma. That was amazing. And thank you so much, Nancy. Thank you, Osas. Thank you, Ma. So I think I'll start from... My name is Favor Momor. I am an actor, a poet, a scriptwriter, and a filmmaker. So I think I'll start from a very personal angle. I have been in conference way back before now, and I've got to understand that why imagine as someone in the creative industry, you have to learn how to collaborate, you have to learn how to connect, you have to learn how to even give your works for free. So I've been doing that for a while, but there's something I want to bring out here. It's that how do I... Okay, let me permit me to read this. So as someone that wants to build a career in film and script writing, my biggest struggle has been that balancing survival with passion. So I've had to take 9 to 5 jobs. Even right now, I am doing a job that doesn't give me enough time for my creative life. And I just want to know, how were you able to navigate this at that time of your life, where you had to struggle between your passion and your survival? Were you at that point where you had to choose, or because basically it's a yes or no? So I'm at that point where I have to survive, and I so much want to do everything that is in the creative side of me that gives me my passion, my talent. I want to work with women. I want to bring African stories to life. I have given my works out. People have sometimes taken advantage of that. So how do I navigate that aspect and come out successful with financial freedom?
Okay. In my day, we used to do some works for free because we knew that the next time we were doing something, that person that we did the work for free would also work with us for free. You should have passed that by your own generation. No matter what it is, get paid something. Insist on it. It's important. So whether it's your transport they cover, whatever it is, earn. It's a mindset paradigm shift for whoever is working with you, because I think sometimes people take the mickey. That's number one. Okay. Now number 2. Doing things apart from just to make ends meet, that's a global thing, especially for performers, all right, in the early years. In the early years, after I had my kids, work just dried up. I couldn't get work. So what I started doing was I started teaching in schools. One of the first schools I taught in as a drama and elocution teacher was this school in Maryland, Atlantic Hall, and the Abbey, and then I added on the Abbey schools. Then I added the Corona schools. Then I added the some of the Green Springs, Greenwood House. I started building teams who could, because I couldn't go to, because it was getting larger and larger, I then had to have teams that would go to, and so I would tend to just go for classes once a week or something like that, or once a month. They would see me. And then work picked up again. And then I was getting work again. And what I then did was I then pivoted into setting up an Academy of Performing Arts. So that's how Lufudu Academy of Performing Arts started. From teaching in primary, secondary schools to, and then also I was teaching banks. I was teaching corporate organizations how to speak in public, how to use the microphone, and things like that. So it is a normal, I believe, globally, because I know actors, people, I think it was Julia Roberts or was it Meryl Streep, at one time or the other, they were waiting tables. Do you understand? It happens in our career. One thing is that you just never don't let that other thing that you're doing take over that passion. All right? So you're a writer. Keep writing. Make sure you write every day, even if it's for only 1 hour. All right? And then as a performer, I believe you're doing too much. All right? The thing that the Lord does for us is that as creatives, we're given many areas of expression. And sometimes all of them want to come out at the same time. And so our focus is all over the place. I think you should establish yourself, especially in the minds of the industry, as one thing. All right? What is the one that's earning for you now? Focus there. Then after that, you can start to express yourself in the other areas. I hope that helps. Yeah? Okay, you don't want to add.
Where's the audience mic? Is anyone with it, please? Audience mic. The person who spoke the last time, did you give the mic to someone, please? Okay, can we have the mic over here? There's someone standing here. Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, mommies. It's amazing and powerful to be a part of this conversation. My name is Fatima Osman, and I'm from Kano State. I'm a school teacher, I'm a poet, a disability inclusion facilitator, and a scriptwriter. Coming from the community of persons with disability, then there's two layers, a young woman and then a young woman with disability. So we have the layer of barriers as a young woman in the creative ecosystem, and then we have a layer of barriers as a young woman with disability, because people already have stereotypes and negative assumption that you cannot participate in the society, which is not true, by the way. So my question is, what do you think is the future of authentic disability representation in the creative sector? Even though people are putting disability inclusion in movies now, but you see, it's not authentically represented. And what do I, as a young woman with disability, do to make people see beyond the barriers, to demystify all these odds, and to shatter all the stereotype? And since we have a room of young people that are going to go into the creative sector now, please talk to them. Tell them that we have a voice, we have talent, see beyond the impairment. We can do anything.
Okay. Okay. Hi, what's your name? Fatima from Kano. Kano, welcome. Fatima, can I ask a question? I don't know, this might be a bit obvious for everyone to see, but what disability do you think you live with? The mic, please. Can the mic just stay with the person for 1 minute? And I feel like everybody is coming out here now, so we can just keep the mic in front here. Thank you.
Thank you for asking. Many people really don't see albinism as a disability, but I proudly represent as a young woman with albinism.
So do you think that it's more about what you think than what people think? Because you just said a lot of people don't see it as a disability, but you see it as a disability. So do you think...
according to international standard, albinism...
Okay, did you say a lot of people see it or they don't see it? I don't want to misquote you. They don't see it
as a disability, but then they have stereotypes and negative assumption that... And then there is a lot of horrible comedy skits out there which does not portray our reality.
Guess what? Can I be honest with you, Fatima?
Yes.
Who is in those skits?
The persons with
You, right?
albinism, yeah.
People representing you. So
Yes,
they're the
yes.
ones who really agree to this and who push forward this narrative. Do you see what I mean?
Yes.
And it's exactly what we're saying. It starts from you. If you don't treat yourself as someone who is disabled, nobody else can ever, even if they try, because deep inside of your mind, you're not disabled. How can they even penetrate you? How can they even come into your mind when you don't even see what they're seeing? So first, I feel like it starts with you. The people in these skits who are pushing these stereotypes and in these movies, they are people who have accepted. And when they get these roles, they accept it. They could easily stand up and say, no, I don't want to be in this role. I want a more powerful role. And if you're not going to give it to me, I'm walking out. That's how every revolution starts or started. People who said, I'm not seen this way. I am not this way. This position is too small for me, does not represent who I am, and I'm going to walk away from it. So it starts with you walking away from the things that don't interpret who you are. You can start with things on your own. Write, you're a script writer. Write yourself into projects. Sell those scripts. I have a fantastic representation in the industry. Damilola. I've never seen Damilola carry himself, the goldfish, as someone who never. He's the most confident man. Goldfish is in big projects. He's been represented well. Nobody brought up his skin color in those roles. He acted as a man should act. Same for you. How do you carry yourself? You already walked in with the mindset that I'm disabled. You know, everybody looks at me that way. But then that's where it starts from. You are not. I'm sorry. You just need to start to put yourself in projects that show that for a fact, because it starts with you. Take Winnie, the vitiligo, the model, supermodel. You know her, living with. They tried it to bring her. She refused. The more they talked about her skin color, the more she wore pants and bra. The more you would take it. It is me. It's how I live. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm already here. You know, so it's how you carry yourself. It just starts from you. Me, I'm such a self-awareness. Like, that's my thing. I feel like when you're self-aware, when you have put a label for yourself, before the world even puts a label on you, there's nothing anybody can do to touch you. Nothing.
Thank you.
Yeah?
Well said, Fatima.
Yes, ma'am.
But I think that to address what we do at Terra Academy for the Arts, we have specialized programs targeted at people with disability. So albinism might not be a disability, but there are some people who actually have bodily, disabilities that we have to consciously take care of. So we've incorporated that into what we do here. We've trained 7,000 7,000. It's a deliberate thing that MasterCard Foundation told us that there's so many people who are talented. So many people. There's a lady that I met on our program. She's wheelchair bound. You know, there's so many things she cannot do by herself. But when we met her, she's one of the best scriptwriters now. She attended our program, right? And then we also have specific programs for people, the blind. There's so many other things that you don't want to talk about. Yes. So please just understand that we as producers, Auntie Jay, and directors, I think where we owe the community that we live in the responsibility is to consciously include them. I think that's what we can do. Consciously include you people into our scripts. And that way we will serve the role of demystifying the public, because we have a big role to play and we have the platform. So if I have a film where Auntie Jay is in, Osas is in, Nancy is in, And we have people with disability. And what it tells the world is that they are not disabled. They're just different in the way they look. That's all. And that is the message that we need to carry across to the world since we occupy that space. And I think that's what we will. Thank you for bringing this up. And I personally will ensure that going forward, we're mindful of taking people who don't look exactly like us into our projects. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So we're gonna close this session. There's still a lot more to do. I just had to seize the opportunity of having these amazing women. And I'm sure that you all are happy that we got them to talk to us. There's a little bit more to be done with them before they leave. But I don't know if you want to say just one word, Auntie J, Nancy, and Osaz. If you were to give one advice, what maybe a younger version of yourself would have told yourself 20 years ago, or what you think they should be offering the world to create the wealth that they need to create. Either of both questions. Tell us what you think, and then we pass the mic this way. Thank you very much. Either in wealth generation or what you would have told yourself 20 years ago. Thank you.
First off, thank you so much. I think you guys need to give yourselves a round of applause for even being here. I will take the question of what I would tell myself. And I think I told myself this when I was very young, when I made the decision to act. There was something that happened to me that was life-changing. And I just remembering at such a young age, just taking the stand and saying, this is what I want to achieve. People will talk. People may not like me. People may not understand. But I love me. My family loves me. Focus on the positives and fight for your dreams. And I'm grateful that I told myself that kind of wisdom, I didn't know where it came from, but it came from somewhere, and I'm holding on to it. And I want you to hold on to it. No matter what anybody can say or wants to say, fight for your dream. Don't give up. Be persistent. Be determined. Love on yourself. And above all, love on God. Thank you.
I think one of the first ones that I will say is be loyal. You know, if people have been loyal to you, be loyal to them. It goes a long way in this industry. Loyalty is so important. Then I would add, there will be many failures. It's the nature of life. But we need to learn from each one so that by the time the next one comes, you are ready. Oh yeah, what are you bringing this time around, okay? And you have a strategy so that you are not failing on that level again. It's another level. And you will find that as you learn from each one, you become much stronger. Finally, this is key for me. It is key. Enjoy yourself. Please. It is so important. When people tell you that, oh, when you finish this exam, you can play. When you finish work hard. Play hard. Enjoy it. But all of you, male and female alike, don't let the body count be too high.
True Mama J fashion. Before I tell my younger self something, I just remembered one very key moment that would stay with me for the rest of my life with Auntie J. I was in Paris and I took this picture. I just shopped at LV and I had these 2 boxes in hand. And I posted my picture and went about my day. I get a message from tweeting a mommy Joke Silva. And she says, 2 bags? Of course, it was a text, but I was reading her voice. 2 bags, Nancy? Do you have land? You at least buy one bag. Nobody's asking you not to buy bag. Buy one bag. And this is, and we don't talk all the time. We speak once, but it's just knowing that motherly love is just still over me. So when I got my house and she came to bless it, there's a picture where she takes me to a corner to talk to me. And that moment was just, we said we were going to do this and you did it. Because I told her, I said, Mommy, that side is covered. I'm covering that side. And so when I did it, she was like, yo, that's what I'm talking about. So, Mommy, I'll forever cherish that advice. And just cherish the thought that, someone as legendary as Mommy Joke Silva thinks about me and worries about my finance. Like, clock it! Okay, I would tell my younger self as a creative, as an actor, not to put my pain far back in the corners or in the shadows. Because years from now, I would have to key into that pain, that struggle, to birth characters that people across the world would watch and connect to. And if I put all those fears and all those pains way too far back in my memory, when it's time to connect to certain characters that need to emote certain emotions that I have gone through but chosen to forget, I will not be doing my characters a full service. So this is me advising myself as an actor 10 years ago who didn't even know she was really, really going to take this seriously. And I hope that this helps every single person in this room, because we all go through our traumas. We all go through pain. It's not okay to demonize these things. Yes, you're not supposed to live in them, wallow in them, and make them write your story, but they can be so fruitful that you make so much money off it. You know what I mean? So yeah. Use it to your power. Use your pain to your power. Use your struggles to your power. Own it. It's your story. It's your struggle. I mean, somebody else could be going through something else, but it's you that it chose. So why not just go through it, but hold on to it and find a way to make that your power and monetize it as much as you can. Good luck with that.
Thank you.
So once again, I want to thank Osas, Auntie Jay, and my dear Nancy. Auntie Joke said something that is very important that all of you must hold on to: loyalty. You have to build a tribe. People that can call you, that you can rely on, and that trust you. When you think you're smart, you jump all over the place. You're with this person tomorrow, you have no loyalty. And when we mean loyalty, it doesn't mean you shouldn't work with people. It is that people can trust that you have their back when they're not there. And when they call you, you must do your best to also be there for them, because one day you will need them. So today, I called Nancy. When did I call you? Yesterday, because somebody could not make it unavoidably. And Auntie Jay, I just texted her. She said, she calls me, fine girl, no problem. And Osas, I told you, she's my sister, she's my person. So I just said, Osas, I said, Osas, I don't want to be paid. I said, we have to pay you. We must pay you. So I'm going to conclude this by saying, be loyal to people. But more important, please remember us when you become famous. Because when you people become famous, you will forget us. And they do a lot. But you know what? We will remind you of this day because we have recordings of all of you sitting in the crowd. And on your way out, also behave well so that we don't say, he used to be badly behaved. Now that he's a star, we'll refer to that video. But thank you all for coming out today. It's been a pleasure working with all of you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so, so much. Please, can we give them a beautiful round of applause? Before you go, we would like to take a picture. Okay, yes. I should Okay. Women Creative Summit 2.0. Can we tweak that a bit? When I say against all odds, you say we rise. Against all odds. Against all odds. If you know that you've gained a thing or two, me, I know I gained like 10, 20,000. Can I say wave of hands? Wow. Okay, can we give them a resounding round of applause as they go back to their seats? Thank you so much. Okay, so as we proceed, we still have them in the house. They're still going to take 1 or 2 sessions, right? So right about now, we're going to be giving out checks to the winners of our Women Entrepreneurship Development Program. So, BAP, ma'am, please, just a minute. You'll please help us. Can we have the check up here, please? So for the first position, that is going with a whooping sum of 750,000 naira. You can. Okay, wait. Let's do that again. Let's take that again. For the first position, that is going on with a whooping sum of 750,000 naira, we have Alima Ayomide Dumoye. Is she here? Alima Ayomide. Come on, round of applause. It wasn't easy. Please, Mr. Joseph, be on standby. Mr. Joseph Mwibom. Please, you can come. The second position, we have Victory Ajaja, 500,000 naira. To be presented by Mr. Joseph Mwibom. Yes. Okay, so for the third position, what's this? Mary Ann Chidema Weche. Sorry if I mispronounced that. We would have Mr. Ola Belgore help present this. Thank you so much. Mary Ann Chidema. Okay. Up. Please, can you all come up stage so we can take pictures? Okay. Please, can just stay on stage while we take pictures with Mommy Joke, Osas, Nancy. Please stay there, sir. Yeah, so we'll take a picture together. Osas, Mommy Joke, Nancy, the director, MasterCard Foundation. Welcome, mommy. We are not clapping. Can we give them a resounding round of applause? Thank you so much. Just careful. Thank you so much for allowing me. All right. She's holding my hand. Yeah.
Fast track.
Yes. Thank you so very much. Are we still together? Come on, we are just getting started. Are we still together? Women Creative Connect Summit 2.0. And against all odds, thank you very much. So right about now, we'll be having the unveiling of the Creative Catalyst Report. And that will be taken by Ngozi Chukuma. She's the Gender Inclusion and Safeguarding Lead of Terra Academy for the Arts. Can we give her a resounding round of applause? Until she gets here, we don't stop. A resounding round of applause, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. It is truly a pleasure to stand here together today as we gather for the Women Creative Connect Summit, a space that celebrates the brilliance, resilience, and creativity of women shaping Nigeria's creative industry. My name is Ngozi Chukuma. And I'm the Gender Inclusion and Safeguarding Lead at TAFTA. Sorry, I had to run down here because I didn't realize it was my turn. Today, I have the honor of unveiling a report that is very close to our hearts at Terra Academy for the Arts, a creative catalyst report titled Against All Odds. Interestingly, this report did not begin as a formal research project. It actually began as a conversation. Within TAFTA, we have a young women advisory group made up of alumni from our programs. And during one of the engagements, these young women began sharing their experiences of navigating the creative industry. They spoke openly about the opportunities they had encountered, but also about the challenges they continue to face as women building careers in the creative space. These conversations were honest, insightful, and sometimes difficult. But they raise an important question for us. What does it really take for women to thrive in Nigeria's creative industry? Now that question became the starting point for this report. Nigeria's creative sector is one of the most dynamic parts of our economy, from film and theater to fashion, digital storytelling, content creation, and production. Nigerian creatives are shaping narratives that travel across continents. But as the industry grows, it is important that we ask deeper questions about who is able to participate fully in this growth and what structural barriers still exist. This report attempts to explore these questions. The research looks at the reality shaping women's participation in the creative sector, drawing insights from creatives, industry actors, and emerging professionals navigating the ecosystem. What emerged from this work is both encouraging and revealing. Women are making remarkable contributions across different areas of the creative industry, They are directing films, building production companies, creating powerful digital content, designing fashion brands, and telling stories that shape culture. But many are doing so against significant structural challenges. In this report, 3 major themes emerged. The first relates to physical infrastructure and accessibility. Creative work requires space, rehearsal rooms, production studios, performance venues, and training environments. Yet, many creatives continue to work in spaces that are informal, limited, or inaccessible. For some women, particularly women with disabilities, the lack of accessible infrastructure can significantly affect the ability to participate fully in creative work. Now, the second key theme relates to access to finance. While the creative industry is widely celebrated for its economic potential, financing structures that support creative entrepreneurship remains very limited. Many creatives rely on personal savings or informal networks to fund their projects. While these sources can help initiate creative work, they rarely provide the stability needed to grow creatives into sustainable enterprises. The third area the report highlights is safeguarding within creative spaces. Because the creative industry often operates through informal collaboration and project-based engagement, professional protections are sometimes unclear or absent. Without strong safeguarding frameworks, reporting mechanisms, and accountability structures, women navigating the industry may face vulnerabilities related to workplace safety, harassment, or unequal power dynamics. Taking this together, these findings remind us that talent alone is not enough. For women to thrive in the creative economy, the ecosystem itself must be inclusive, supportive, and safe. And this is where institutions such as Terra Academy for the Arts, TAFTA, are working to play an important role in shaping a more inclusive creative ecosystem. This report reflects the scale of that commitment. Since inception, TAFTA has trained over 55,000 young people across Nigeria's creative industry, equipping them with skills across film, theater, digital production, and other areas of creative economy. Through the Innovative Workforce Initiative, the Academy has also supported successful placement of more than 25,000 young people into dignified and fulfilling work, helping bridge the critical gap between training and real industry opportunities. TAFTA's commitment to women's economic participation is also reflected in Women Entrepreneurship Development Program, which has also supported over 700 women-led creative businesses, helping female creatives strengthen their enterprises and build sustainable livelihood. Equally, the Academy's focus on inclusive participation. Within its broader outreach, TAFTA has trained over 7,000 persons with disability, ensuring that access to creative opportunities extend beyond traditional barriers. This work is further strengthened through more than 70 institutional and community-based partnerships across Lagos, Kano, and Ogun State, enabling TAFTA to expand access to training, mentorship, and industry connections across different communities. Now, these numbers are not simply statistics. They represent thousands of creative journeys, individuals who are developing skills, finding opportunities, and building careers within Nigeria's creative economy. But beyond skills development, we are also intentional about building inclusive environments. As part of this commitment, TAFTA has integrated safeguarding frameworks across our different interventions, ensuring that learning and professional spaces remain safe and respectful for participants. We have also made deliberate efforts to strengthen gender inclusion accessibility, ensuring women, including women with disabilities, can access opportunities within the creative ecosystem. This effort reflects an important belief that strengthening Nigeria's creative economy requires more than talent development alone. It requires building systems that support inclusion, sustainability, and opportunity. The theme of this year's summit, Against All Odds, speaks directly to the reality many women in this room know too well. Many women in the creative industry have had to navigate barriers, challenge stereotypes, and carve out spaces for themselves in industries where the odds were not always in their favor. And yet, despite these challenges, they continue to create, innovate, and lead. It is our hope here at TAFTA that this report continues the ongoing conversation about how we collectively build a creative ecosystem where women are not only present, but are also able to thrive, lead, and shape the future of the industry. With that, it is my pleasure to formally unveil Against All Odds report. Thank you very much, and happy reading for when it gets to you.
Thank you very much. Are we still together? Are we still together? What are we called? Do we want to rise to our feet? Briefly? Please. Please. Can we rise to our feet? If you're happy and you know it, stand up. If you're happy and you know it, stand up. If you're happy and you know it, and you really want to show it that you're happy and you know it, stand up. If you're happy and you know it, shake your body. If you're happy and we are creative, so if you're happy and you know it, shake your body. If you're happy and you know it, and you really want to show it that you're happy and you know it, shake your body. If you're happy and you know it, sit down. Thank you very much for indulging me in that. We just needed to shake our body a little. But we're not even done. We're not there yet. We are still going somewhere. Or do you think you're there yet? Are you there? Ask your neighbor, are you there yet? Against all odds. Against all odds, we are still here. Against all odds, against your tiredness, we are still what? We are still together. Thank you very much. Okay, so right about now, we would be having the context setting for the MasterCard Foundation dialogue. And to anchor this session, I'll be welcoming, please join me with a resounding round of applause, Rumewe Ewubare. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. She is the program lead for the MasterCard Foundation. Please can we give her a resounding round of applause? Come on now, she's not here yet.
Eukaria, you will pay me, don't worry.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Good afternoon, everyone. How are we all feeling? Are we feeling good? Yes. Feeling good? Yes. Are we feeling great? Let's take it up a notch. Yes. Fantastic. Thank you all so much. And good afternoon again, my people. It's truly an honor to be here today to just set this context as we go into the MasterCard Foundation dialogue based on this fantastic catalyst report that our good people at the Tarak Academy of the Arts are unveiling today. Before we begin, I would like to just take a quick moment to acknowledge Madam Bolanle Austin Peters, Chief Bolanle Austin Peters, the visionary behind all of this great work and why we are here today. In parallel, I want to acknowledge Oga Joseph Umoibom, the Academy lead, for all his great work and for driving his amazing team day in, day out. I would also like to acknowledge my colleagues from MasterCard Foundation here with me today, starting with our remarkable country director, Rosie Finn, and my other wonderful colleagues here. And a warm welcome to all you TAFTans, our vibrant TAFTans, our creative enthusiasts, the ones we are working for, working with to really take Nigerians' young people to the next level. We see you, we recognize you, and we are so honored to be walking this journey with you. All other ecosystem partners in the room, Nollywood's finest here with us, as well as others as well. Thank you for walking this journey with us and with the TAFTA team as well. The report that we are unveiling today and about to go into a discourse about reminds us that creativity becomes true potential, particularly for young Nigerian creatives, not only as a cultural expression, but also socioeconomic opportunity when talent is intentionally supported, with the right skills, networks, and pathways to socioeconomic upliftment. This is what we know, and we are certain that when we put things in place, the difference becomes clearer. It's not simply a document or a report that we are thinking will be put on the shelves, not at all. It is a call to conversation that we'll be going into shortly about what it truly takes to build an ecosystem where creative talents can thrive sustainably. Today's dialogue will bring together voices from across that same ecosystem. We will hear from TAFTA alumni, 2 of them, whose journeys really bring the human stories involved in that report to life. We would also hear perspectives from the MasterCard Foundation on gender, inclusion, what it really means to safeguard our young women creatives in this space. In addition, the conversation will explore access to finance, access to inclusive finance, if I may put it that way, context-based financing for young women in this space, and how we might expand creative sector financing models and open doors for creative entrepreneurs who have historically either been marginalized or had to operate outside traditional funding systems. Together, we truly believe that these perspectives that we'll go into shortly invite us to reflect on what it will take to unlock the full potential of Nigeria's creative economy, particularly for who? Our young women creatives. Where are our young women TAFTANs in the house? Can I get some noise? Louder, pump it up. Because we're here because of you. And it's important that whatever we're discussing, whatever we're shaping together, truly reflects your needs, your interests, and your desires. Including persons with disabilities who form a very important part and segment of the work the MasterCard Foundation is doing here on the African continent. We are really keen to unlock dignified and fulfilling work opportunities for young people, particularly young women, the most marginalized, those who have not been seen, those who have not been heard, those who have not been supported. So at this juncture, as our people say, as we really focus on our focus now, join me in welcoming one of our TAFTANs, the very talented Rukewe Abione, who will take us through the dialogue with a couple of other persons, and we would seek to really go into meaningful conversations on how to practicalize the findings and insights from this report. I want to encourage you all to listen attentively so that you can also take back reflections and ask yourselves, how can you in your own little way contribute to a more meaningful and effective creative ecosystem for young women in the country? Thank you. Rukewe?
Thank you, Remuwe, for such a warm introduction. Hello, good afternoon, everybody. Are we tired? We shouldn't be tired because this conversation is going to impact all of us. So please, I would encourage us to pay attention. To join me in this conversation, we have distinguished discussants. We have Miss Miriam Abbas, the Gender and Safeguarding Lead of MasterCard Foundation. Please. We have Mr. Ola Begore, the CEO of Utica Capital. So please. Thank you. And we have our TAFTA Cohort 12 alumna and the founder of the Healing Man Foundation, Ms. Chioma Geraldine. It's okay. All right, thank you. Anywhere is fine, thank you, sir. Okay, let me, since there's a mic here. This one's fine. Hi, I'm sure we all. Okay, I would just continue to use this. Can you hear me? Good. We all heard Remuwe tell us a little about the report. It's about women redefining the creative system against all the odds. And our discussants today would be sharing their insights, their experiences, and perspective in this topic. To start off, I would direct my question to Ms. Geraldine. As a young creative myself, I'm an actor and fashion designer and a writer too. I can relate firsthand to the barriers that young women creative face in this creative economy. But from your own perspective and from the lens of a young creative, what are some of the significant challenges and how do you navigate this problem in your journey?
Good day, everyone. I can't believe I'm seated where Miss Osa sat. How are we all doing? It's a privilege to be among all of us. You're so beautiful. And my name is Choma Geraldine. And to answer that question, as a young creative, I've come in real time with barriers like having talent without opportunities. You know, it's one thing to have talent, it's another thing to have platforms like TAFTA that exposes you to connections that will bring your talent to life. And another thing is lack of structure. This also is a barrier. And I'll tell you this with an example. Before I came into TAFTA, being a young, ambitious girl in school, I juggle so many things. Today I'm an actor. Tomorrow I'm a writer. Next tomorrow I'm a model. Next one, I'm just everything. I want to own a foundation. I want to do this. I want to do that. It was just all over the place. And I was running mad within myself. But I have to close it all because you must not know I'm running mad. Because I'm that ambitious girl everybody knows. Right? And I'm going to emphasize on this too. Lack of connection to real-time opportunities and lack of structure. And I will start with lack of structure. Like I said, I've juggled so many things, do a lot of things without knowing this has to come first. You need to focus on this one. You need to do this one first. And other ones can come after it. When I came into TAFTA, for example, they helped me understand that these are actually barriers. I never thought. I thought I was just a girl dreaming. I thought I was just a girl doing so many things. You must succeed was the end goal. But I didn't know that I was lacking structure. And I'm sure that a lot of us here didn't see that as a barrier. Probably until I mentioned it. And TAFTA helped me to understand that, hey, baby girl, breathe in, breathe out. Sit. Which one do you want to go for first? Right? And a lot of time we'd say that we don't have opportunities. There are no platforms that want to model you out there. But within you, you are lacking structure, which is a major barrier. Within you, you know that if they ask you tomorrow, what exactly are you doing? You are mentioning so many things. And before you know it, you are boring the person who wants to help you. You don't know that you are actually sending this helper away. Because what are you doing? Okay, my name is Choma Geraldine. I'm an actor, a model. I'm a scriptwriter. I'm a director. Hello? Relax. So these are like major barriers that people don't see. And yes, I will give it again to TAFTA because they helped me understand. And by the time I came together, joined the community, I made friends with people who have understood that this is barrier and baby girl, you need to stay on a course. I had to, be friends with people who helped me understand that, okay, for today, do modeling first. Put your face out there. Tomorrow, you can come in as an actor. And to go to the second one, which is lack of connection to real-time opportunity. I don't just want to call it opportunity. I call it connection because opportunity is everywhere. People say that a lot. At some point, it's sounding cliche. Opportunity is everywhere. But there's a gap that needs to be bridged. And TAFTA helped me to also know that, not just by helping me, but also help me. TAFTA stood in the gap. This may sound like, oh, you're promoting TAFTA, but I can't just say a word without calling TAFTA because, yeah, I'm a living witness. I am a testimony to what they are doing. And that's why when I look at you all, today, I know that you're a big deal. You've made it already for joining this community, for understanding that it is necessary to be part of this community. That will help us bridge the gap. So yeah, to answer your question, the two barriers amidst every other, let me not limit it to this, but these are the two I want to emphasize on: lack of structure and lack of connection to real-time opportunity.
Thank you so much, Ms. Geraldine, for such insight. Ms. Miriam, it's evident, like Ms. Geraldine mentioned, we have women face barriers, systemic barriers, but even so, there are structural barriers against women with disabilities. As a gender lead, what are the significant barriers, and why do these barriers exist? Why are they treated different? And what can we do to create a more inclusive environment for them so that there is no discrimination?
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Miriam Abbas, and I'm happy to be here. It was interesting hearing everybody speak about the work we are doing in the Kreative. When we talk about inclusive ecosystem for persons with disability and marginalized young people, we need to understand how the society itself has actually created stereotype for this kind of people. Once the other lady that was talking about her disability and how she feels she doesn't fit into the society. Generally, women are already disadvantaged. And when you now look at the intersectional vulnerabilities of women, you start to understand that a person with disability, a young woman from a rural community who is not educated but has been fired up by the passion to be in the creative, faces more challenges than even every other woman that is in the society. The society has so much stereotype us to understand that a disability is the barrier, whereas it is the accessibility to those facilities, to those reproductive resources that is the barrier. So how do we start even creating an inclusive environment for persons with disability or marginalized group? First, we need to, first of all, allow them understand and build confidence in themselves. We need to create that underlying skills for them. You need to understand yourself. You need to have that confidence in yourself. And then how do we remove the barrier? Because it's not their participation that is the problem. It is the barrier that is making them not to participate. How do we remove those barriers that is making them not to participate? And then we need to look at the individual differences of disability. Every disability has its own spectrum, and we need to understand how do we address different disabilities. If you're talking about persons with albinism, if you're talking about somebody with hard of hearing, they all have different disabilities. And for us to work across them, we need to understand their individuality and how we can create accessibility for them to participate in the program. And then another thing that is very important is mindset shift. How do we create mindset shift, even in the community or in the household? Because at times you find that persons with disability, the family, the household is already even ashamed to bring them out as persons with disability. They don't even want them to come out. We need to engage the community. We need to create sensitization for people to understand that a person with disability or a person coming from a marginalized place needs to have, given opportunity, can be productive. So we need to integrate all these aspects as we are developing an inclusive ecosystem for marginalized group. Another aspect that is very, very important, which my other colleague has also talked about, is how do we build and inclusive financial services for vulnerable groups. Young women generally are already biased. They are already seen as risk when it comes to accessing financial services. Then you are talking about women in the creative ecosystem. How do I know that what you're writing is not pirated? How do I know that what you're writing is original work? That is the idea from the banks. How do we start creating financial services that meet the needs of the individual young women that want to scale up their creative ideas? Our young women have ideas. They want to scale up their ideas. They want to bring it. They are full up with ideas. How do we create financial services that meet the needs of those individuals? That will help us to create an inclusive environment for vulnerable groups and persons with disability.
All right. Thank you so much, ma'am, for such in awe because it's even beyond just what we thought. It's like we have to first educate them and educate ourselves to be able to help them. That is such a great insight. To further expand a point that you made on access to finance, I would direct this question to Mr. Olasa, please. So we have women. It's not like the talent is not there. I'm sure we all can brag that in the creative system in Nigeria, we are doing so well. Young women, the women who have come before us, we are the backbone of fashion, craft, and so many things when it comes to creative industry. But it's hard for us to access finance. It's not easy to get loans for businesses, for young women businesses, entrepreneurs. So, sir, from the finance perspective, why does this challenge exist? Why is it hard for business to get loans, and why is it hard to translate talents into sustainable income?
Okay, thank you for the question. First, before I go to answer that, let me express my gratitude to TAFTA for bringing me here today. It's interesting that I'm the first man that will be speaking on this platform. When I got the call, I think on two days ago, I was going to send my executive director, who is a lady, to come here because I saw women on the platform. And she said, Ola, you're a he for she. So go there, go and show them that you can survive a woman environment. I've learned quite a lot being here, so I'm also quite grateful to being here. I've learned a lot from all the speakers and, of course, greater perspective into the industry as well. And to know that it's not just about the look, which is what most of us see. There's a lot of things up there for especially the artists, from the ageless Auntie Joke to all the other beautiful ladies that have spoken. So thank you. Now, the issue with financing for women is, I think, is cultural. It stems from the society or societal bias towards women. And of course, it also has some kind of effect on the self-belief of the woman, and she talked about self-confidence. Mrs. Austin Peters, the likes of her are rare. To be able to, in spite of all the challenges that is going on around you, to say, look, I must get this done. You know, a whole lot of women give up quite easily. Of course, the conditions for financing is strict. And you would understand why, because, and shortly, if I have the privilege, I'll tell you one of the reasons why I'm speaking here today. Most times we're custodian of other people's wealth. And so we need to manage it prudently. We need to be sure that we're getting those monies back, you know, and of course, maybe in multiples in terms of returns. But the society, so to get those kind of guarantees, you need what is called a collateral. Within our ecosystem, the environment, or maybe the African culture, it's easier for a man to go and say, this is my father's land, I'm using it as collateral. But hardly do our culture, and I'm sorry if I'm speaking too broadly, maybe there's some specific culture that are not that way, or customs, for a woman to be the inheritance of family land. So that's one clear bias. So if you ask, go and bring collateral, there's nothing to showcase for that. Also importantly is the perception of women in the society. What are the roles of women? And this audience have just proven that women are as gifted, if not more, than men. I'm a firm believer that the woman, and my experience support that. I'm doing a DBA, a doctorate program now, and I was going to write a topic on women climbing corporate ladders. But I know that for the rest of my life, guys are going to be making fun of me that, look, you are talking about female, you know. But I've seen so many brilliant women within the corporate world. And I think that businesses survive or do better. Businesses that have women in the management or are women-led, there are statistics to show that they do better, maybe twice as better as the men. But yet we don't give those women the opportunity. So in the boardroom where decisions are going to be made about facility, you see that there are maybe like 9 men to 1 woman. So already there's that gender bias towards that loan approval. A whole lot. So all of this is based on the society. But unfortunately, it is not even just a Nigeria thing or an African thing. I said that earlier. I was reading the USC is University of Southern Carolina Enberg Inclusive Initiative. And it shows that globally, of the top grossing movies, only 23% of them are women. So this is not a Nigerian thing. It's a global thing. It's a perspective that we need to change. And if you permit me to just speak briefly about what we are doing in that space. Can I do that? No.
Very briefly, sir, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. So we at Utica Capital, we've just launched a 20 billion venture fund for Nollywood. And the idea is to provide funding because we see that there's about 200, 300 billion gaps in Nollywood. And of course, because of that fund, and by the way, we've just asked for people to submit their project for funding. Because we're going into that space, we had to do a lot of research. And if I ask the audience here today to tell me the top 20 highest grossing movies or top 10, you will find out that about 70 to 80% from the data we have are women-led, either as producers or directors or lead actors. And so if the women are doing this well, why are we excluding them? So it's no longer a matter of equity, let's be fair to the women. It's actually a matter of being smart because they bring the money, so why not? Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. To wrap up this session, I want to ask now, what is the solution? What can financial institutions do to bridge this gap?
That's to me, right?
Sorry?
That's to me.
I didn't hear you, sorry,
Okay.
sir.
The question is for me, right?
Yes, sir, please, sir.
Okay, so it's to provide inclusive funds. And I know that several organizations are doing that, from the banks, some private initiatives, some NGOs. They're creating opportunities. Are women taking enough of those opportunities? I doubt. You know, and it starts with the structure. She talked about creating the right structure. When you're starting out, if you know that this is your career, you've just trained under TAFTA, this is the future you want to pursue, what structure are you creating for yourself to make it obvious that you have that structure for when you come to me? I'm not going to look at your fine face when you need funding from me. You know, I want to see proven track record. So from those little skits that you're doing, are you doing it under the right structure? What does it take to create an account, a CAC registration? And when those money start coming in, how are you prudent enough to create a financial position such that when you're paying yourself, you're able to, in your bank account, you can show that, okay, this is money that went to me for this is how my spendings are. So that when we're tracking, when we're looking at your track record, we can see diligence, we can see proven track record, and those funds can be available to you. Again, we've established from the discussion here, that is your industry, and by the way, maybe I should say our industry, because when I came in here, I thought I was going to announce myself or introduce myself as an asset manager, because that's what I do. But then the anchor says that occasionally, of course, my colleagues come to me and say, Ola, we need you to do this video to promote the firm. And they get me to speak and put it on social media and all of that. So now I know I'm a voice over artist. I also know that I'm a content creator because I put those content on my social media. So our environment, the space that we operate in, is a relational environment. So how are we leveraging those opportunities that are available to us? In this room, some people will listen now and maybe live here. There were opportunities. Some people were pointing to people. These are mentors. These are people that can help you create those opportunities that you seek. On the finance side, I've just talked about creating the 20 billion fund. Part of what we do and what we encourage all players in our space to do is to deliberately create funds for the women folks. So with the 20 billion fund, we have a percentage that is dedicated to inclusivity. You know, so if you're a woman, we know you are already biased against. How do we make sure that you get the right opportunity? And like I said, the figures have shown that we probably make more money from you than we're making from the men. And I hope that I won't get, there are more women here anyway, so hopefully the men won't give me some trouble before I leave here. So that's it. Again, I think that personal advice to the women, you're already biased. There's already a marginalization. We're already biased against you. How do you then go out there, because I see stuff on social media where women is now fighting women, in an environment where you only have little space? You know, it's not helpful. And I think that if you organize and we're all more structured, more together, issues of discrimination, because the lady who described herself as being having disability, I like the brilliant answer that was given. It's in your mindset. Discrimination, gender, there's what is called gender dysphoria, which is recognizing the female gender as a disability. So it's about your mindset. You know you can achieve it. So go out there, come to us, go to whoever can fund, and show proven track record, show the structure, and you'll be funded. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for that. So the dialogue session has come to an end. Thank you to all our discussants. Please give them a round of applause, please. Thank you so much. Now, while women in the creative industry face barriers, our resilience and creativity still redefine the creative system. So let's not give up, please. And thank you so much, Masterclass, and thank you, TAFTA. And thank all of you for listening.
Thank you so much. That was brilliant. Okay, are we still together? Look to your neighbor and say, neighbor, we are still together. Against all odds. Have we forgotten? You see why I said we should jot? So that when you leave here, everything you've learned will now... Against all odds. Come on. Against all odds. Somebody say clock it. Clock it. Okay, so right about now, we would like to have Mr. Chinedu Isagba, the programs manager for Terra Academy for the Arts, to come present awards, please. We're not clapping.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Presentation of the award, certainly not me. I'm just here to set the tempo for the wonderful ladies who will make the presentation. And I hope we've had a wonderful time so far. Have we? Hello? Thank you very much. So we decided here at TAFTA that we must be able to create such imaging that people can look at and say, I want to be like her. I want to be like her. I want to be like her. And we've seen such powerful images up here today. And to present these awards, join me as I invite the one and only Chief Mrs. Bolanle Austin Peters. That clap offering is unto you. Clap better and better as she comes up. Thank you very much. And I'll also be asking the country director of the Mastercard Foundation, Josephine, to please join her. A round of applause for her too. Thank you. As we present the awards, it's going to go in no particular order, but we're going to do this also very quickly. And the media team, you're going to help me. And first on the list, no particular order, but maybe there's a particular order, right? Auntie Joke Silva. Please clap better. My goodness, can we do better? Can we do better? Decades of legacy. Can we please rise as we appreciate her work?
Joke Silva, MFR, is an actor and a powerhouse in Nigeria's entertainment industry, with a career spanning over 4 decades across theatre, film, television, and radio. Trained at the Webber Douglas Academy of Dramatic Arts in London and holding an English degree from the University of Lagos, she has starred in numerous award-winning films, collaborating with top directors like Lola Fani-Kayode, Amaka Igwe, Kunle Afolayan, Izu Ojukwu, Bumi Onyesan, Niyi Akimolayan, and Bolanle Austin Peters. She is a member of the ensemble cast of Hereward by Ifeoma Fafunwa, a critically acclaimed play that toured internationally for about 10 years. A 5-time African Movie Academy Award winner and Silverbird Man of the Year Lifetime Achievement Award recipient, Silva co-founded the Lufodo Group with her husband, Olu Jacobs, encompassing production, arts education, and theater management. Lufodo Production has led significant cultural projects, including Nigeria's artistic presentation at the 2012 Olympics and 2018 Paris Cultural Exchange. Beyond artistic and cultural expression, Silva is a strong advocate for social justice, women's empowerment, and human rights. She is the president and founder of the Forum for Women in Film and TV and serves as the board chairman of the Center for Contemporary Arts. She is also the vice chairman of Arts of Life Foundation and a board member of the Savannah Center for Democracy, Diplomacy, and Development. Her current project, Mother of Chibok, where she serves as executive producer, and Kachi Benson as director, underscores her dedication to both the arts and social change.
Can we celebrate her one more time?
Solidifying her legacy.
Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you for your service. Thank you, Ma.
Yes, and thank you so much. Thank you so much, Bolanle. Thank you so much. This is so beautiful. I think it's one of the most beautiful awards I've received. It's gorgeous. Thank you. I have a question, and it's to you, sir. I see a lot of young creative minds here. How can they access that fund? They do not have collateral. Thank you.
Amazing. And Mr. Belgore will have the opportunity to answer. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We will now also invite, but before we invite, we'll be taking the second awardee. I'll allow the multimedia screens to do the introduction.
Dairo is an actor, producer, host, and humanitarian. She is a proud Nigerian American who is a graduate from Pennsylvania State University with a Bachelor's of Art degree in Broadcast Journalism and dual minor degrees in Entrepreneurship and Theater. She continued on to earn a Master's of Fine Art degree in acting from the Actors Studio Drama School at Pace University. Osas is best known for her work in Man of God, Rattlesnake, Smart Money Woman, Bella and the Kalakuta Queens, and Cadillac Records, and Tyler Perry's Meet the Browns, amongst her many projects. She founded the production company Imetuyo Productions, producing projects like Spa with Osas, Colors and Fires, Safari, and Three Cold Dishes, alongside Airsoft Films and Bonner Boys Spaceship Films. The aim and mission of Umetuyo Productions is to produce projects that both entertain and create positive impact. Osas was awarded for Best Actress in a Drama consecutively at the 2022 and 2023 African Magic Viewers' Choice Awards, respectively. In 2021, she was named Woman of the Year in Entertainment.
Thank you very much. Shall we welcome Osas Igodaro? I want to believe that we want to celebrate them specially and better. The art, the craft, and the personality. Well done. Congratulations.
Thank you, ladies, so much. Thank you. VIP, you know I don't even call you VIP. I call you my MVP. I thank you so much for being in my corner and inspiring me and pushing me and encouraging me. Thank you so much for what you do. See all of these ladies here today because of a belief that you have in her and TAFTA. Thank you so much. Ladies, and the men that are here, please don't give up on yourselves. Keep pushing, keep inspiring, keep aspiring. And I can't wait to meet with all of you and hopefully work with you in the future.
Thank you so very much. We have 2 more to go, and we will conclude this session of it. Thank you very much. Media, very brisk.
Widely known by her stage name Tauma, is a multi-talented Nigerian comedian, content creator, cinematographer, and event host. She holds a degree in tourism, hospitality, and event management, and has become one of the most recognizable faces in African digital entertainment. Tauma rose to prominence through her unique comedic skits, where she effortlessly plays multiple characters, often portraying entire African family dynamics by herself. From the no-nonsense African mother to the mischievous child and even the clueless father, her storytelling captures the essence of everyday life in many African households with humor, relatability, and cultural authenticity. She currently brings to life over 10 distinct personalities in her content and continues to expand her creative range with each production. Her ability to combine humor with social commentary has made her content both entertaining and thought-provoking.
And with this, we welcome Taoma upstage. Let them take the picture. Any words?
Hi, guys. Okay, first of all, I want to say thank you to God, because every step and every point, I always like to thank God because God has brought me here. And I want to thank you very much, Ma. This is actually the first time that I'm seeing her or even meeting her. Thank you very much. This is very memorable to me. Thank you. God bless you. And Mommy, everybody, Auntie Nancy, at your house, Mommy, I want to greet you all. Thank you very much for inspiring us, for telling us to keep pushing. And I want to tell everybody here, both male and female, that you should please do not give up on your dreams because they're very valid. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. And the last but not the least on this round will be...
For starring as Timei in the Netflix series Blood Sisters and Anna in the Amazon Studio film Breath of Life. In December 2023, Genoveva made her cinema debut in theaters all over Nigeria as testimony in the record-breaking film A Tribe Called Judah. Genoveva's other notable acting credits includes Netflix's first Nigerian young adult series Far From Home, South African film Soccer Season Playmaker, and Showmax's original drama series Crime and Justice Lagos.
And with that, we welcome Genoveva Ume, very warmly represented by Maggie Osuma. Can we please celebrate her? Maggie, any words?
My goodness, good afternoon, everyone. Genoveva is unavoidably absent. She's out of the country, but then she sends words, and I would just love to read them out. Thank you so much, ma'am. I wish I could do this in her accent, but I think my tongue will fall off. All right, no. All right, so she says she's deeply honored to be recognized today. Thank you to TAFTA. Thank you to Chief Mrs. Bolanle, Austin Peters. Thank you, MasterCard, for the honor. Genoveva is a huge believer in learning, and the fact that you're here today shows that you're taking your creative journey seriously. So on your journey, she says, first, don't play the problem, play the solution. Free yourself from every limitation of self-doubt and instead connect with the people around you. Collaboration is one of the greatest tools we all have as creatives. Secondly, master being in a great mood. Your energy, your optimism, and your belief in possibility will often be the fuel that keeps you going. And finally, remember that the only thing that can truly stop you is you. Trust yourself and become unstoppable. Congratulations to everyone here, and thank you once again for the honor. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. And thank you to the director of the MasterCard Foundation and to our one and only BAP. Thank you very much. Thank you too. You are all celebrated. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I am also celebrated. You're not clapping because I'm not holding my award. It's in the future. Come on. Okay. Thank you very much. Don't worry, we are almost there. Look to your neighbor and say, we are almost there. We are almost there. Okay. Quickly, we've heard a lot of talks. We've heard a lot of insights, right? I just want us to, in a chorus manner, just say a word or a sentence that has stood out for you today. Focus on your focus. You know what? Okay, with a raise of hands, over there we seem to have been, I'm so sorry. So over there, can we have someone? Your background cannot bring your back. Thank you. Over there. Fight for your dreams. Thank you. Over there, the far end. What? Be loyal. I meant over there. What? You've not been listening. Oh, wow. Please, over here. Consistency. Thank you. What? You are reading from your book. When you are aware, nobody can label you. Thank you. It starts with oneself. It starts with yourself, your mindset. Thank you. Over there. Don't allow your... Well, that's a good one. Thank you so much. Okay. We actually feel like giving out a gift. I feel like giving out a gift. We have quite a number of them. Okay. We'll get to that, but we have to go on to the next thing now. So I'll be introducing our next speaker, our keynote speaker. Don't worry, this session will not bore you, I promise you. I'm sure other sessions have not been boring you, have they? So we're having fun. Let's keep it going. So our next guest is a woman whose talent, charisma, and authenticity have made her one of the most loved personalities in Nigerian's entertainment industry. She is an award-winning actress, television host, model, and the dynamic host of the Nancy Isime show. Can you guess who the person is? I'm not done. Through her work on screen and beyond, she has continued to inspire young women, including myself, to boldly pursue their dreams and embrace their unique paths. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me to welcome the vibrant, incredible Nancy Isime.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I love you. Thank you so very much. What a beautiful day. What a beautiful day to be alive, to be in this hall in Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. What a beautiful opportunity, right? Amazing, amazing. As Auntie said, when we were on the panel, this wasn't supposed to be. This was supposed to be given by Auntie Toke Benson, but she's unavoidably absent, and I have to step in. And I had a few hours to prepare this today, but I'm really, truly honored by the opportunity. And so our topic today is Define the Script, Women, Power, and Possibility in the Creative Economy. Just looking at this room, there's so much talent. There's so many women who are literally rewriting the rules of creativity in Nigeria, West Africa, Africa, and the world. How are we doing this? Honestly, I feel like I just walked into the set of a blockbuster movie, and thankfully this time I get to be both the lead and the director. I want to talk about something close to my heart, the scripts that we are handed as women from the moment we step into the creative economy, whether it's Nollywood, whether it's music, fashion, tech, or digital content. Someone somewhere is quietly saying, here's your role, stay in it, don't rock the boat, don't take up too much space. And let me tell you something, that script is boring, very boring. As women in the creative economy, we have the power to tear up that script, write our own lines, and sometimes even improvise in ways the world didn't see coming. The creative economy isn't just about art, it's about influence, innovation, and leadership. And women are proving every single day that we can not only participate in this story, we can reshape it entirely. Take Nollywood, for example. For years, there were ideas of what women should do on screen, in production, and behind the camera. But today, women are they're not just acting, they're not just producing, directing, writing, and investing in stories that reflect real experiences, real challenges, and real possibilities. Just like Auntie Jake mentioned back in the day, we no longer have to marry the director. We no longer have to be in cohorts with anybody just because you want to be an actor or a woman working in film. We can now do that independently with our own names boldly written across the screen. And the beautiful thing is, the more we step into our power, the more doors we open for the next generation of women creatives. Now, let me be honest. This path isn't always glamorous. Sometimes it's a comedy of errors. Like that one time I had to perform a scene with a hairstyle that had more volume than my ego and zero makeup while trying to deliver an emotional monologue. Or the time I pitched a bold idea and the first response was crickets. But here's the thing. Risk is part of possibility. Every time we take the stage, every time we pick up a camera or launch a brand, we are showing the world that women can lead the creative economy on our own terms. And power, real power, is not just about awards. That's you know, they just, you can't, what, no. I love the awards, by the way. Real power is not just about awards, followers, or recognition. It's about claiming space, setting boundaries, and unapologetically showing up. Power is when a woman says, "This is my story, my vision, my voice, and I am going to make it heard." Can I hear your voice, ladies? And possibility is endless when women embrace that power. Because when women succeed creatively, it's not just a personal win. It changes industries, it inspires communities, and it shifts culture. I want to leave you with this. The creative economy is not waiting for us to fit in. No, it's waiting for us to step up, step out, and step into the roles we were born to play. Don't wait for someone to hand you the lead role. Write it, produce it, star in it, and if you can, make it so compelling that people can't imagine the world without your story. As we celebrate women, power, and possibility, remember, defying the script isn't rebellious, it is necessary. Every line we write, every choice we make, every risk we take, it is proof that women are not just part of the creative economy. We are leading it, we are shaping it, and defining what's possible. Thank you. My name is Nancy Sime.
Thank you so much for that beautiful piece. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, can I have one person come out to tell us what you've learned from her? I saw you first. Yes, you. Sorry.
Hello, everyone. If there's something that I learned from her, is the fact that the world will not always hand it over to you. The world will not always hand it over to you. Create your own, produce your own, make your own.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much. What I learned from her is that possibility is endless and that the creative economy is not waiting for us to fit in. She's waiting for us to step up and defy status quo. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Please, can we note these two persons? What's your name, please? Yes. Please, can I have... Okay.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. So one thing I want to say is that don't wait to be in a lead role, right? Write it and be that person for yourself. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you. So it's all please come back. Yeah, it's all three of them. I'm so sorry. We still have more games to come. So can we just hand them the gift? Courtesy of our partner, Ulanzi. We have. Okay, moving on. Are we still together? Women Creative Connect Summit 2.0. And against all odds, we rise. Thank you so much. In respect to this program today, we had an online creative challenge. Who knew about that? We didn't know about it. Okay. So we had an online creative challenge, and then tons of people turned up for it. But we said we were going to pick 10 winners. So I'm going to list out the names of the 10 winners so you come out to collect your respective gifts. Are we ready? So the first I have here is Vicky AJ. Vicky AJ. Someone from MasterCard. Where? Okay. Please, can we have Nancy come help us present the gift to the winners? Thank you so much. On standby, can we have Branded Nanche, if I pronounce that right? And next we have Onyekachi Films. She's the winner. Okay. All right. Yeah, Nancy's coming. Thank you so much. Nancy, please, we need you to help present the gifts. Thank you. Vicky AJ. Branded Nachi. Okay. Can we see? Branded Nachi, can we see your Instagram account to be sure? It was an online challenge in respect of the Women Creative Connect Summit. Yes, she happens to be the first winner, so let's hand her a gift. Yes. Yes. On behalf of TAFTA and Ulanzi, yes.
Thank you. Congratulations. Vicky, Abby? Yes. Victory on behalf of TAFTA and Ulanzi. All these are for you. Enjoy.
Can we have Branded Nachi? Have you confirmed?
Branded Nachi.
Yes, you can. Onyekachi Films. Onyekachi Films. Talk with Ivy. What?
On behalf of
Her
TAFTA.
name is Branded Nachi.
Branded Nachi. On behalf of TAFTA and Ulazi, congratulations, Branded Ulazi. Oh, Nachi. Branded Nachi. Nachi Ulazi. Rhyming. Congratulations.
Talk with Ivy.
not Talk with Ivy. Okay, that's this person.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's her brand name? What's her brand name?
Talk with Ivy.
Talk with Ivy. Congratulations on behalf of Ulanzi and TAFTA.
Onyekachi Films.
Onyekachi
Your
Films.
social tenny. Your social tenny. Is she here?
She's here.
Are they well sent? Is she here? Okay.
You can pass here. Oh, okay.
No. So are they well sent?
So who do we have here first?
Are they well sent?
Tenny. Okay.
That's not
Your social tenny.
Congratulations, Tenny, on behalf of TAFTA and Ulanzi.
Thank you very much.
A round of applause. So, make we never tire. Oh.
Are they well sent?
Ade Wealth, congratulations on behalf of TAFTA and Ulanzi.
Annie Otsteppers. Annie Otstepper. Getting ready, your internet paddy. Your internet paddy.
Congratulations, come on. So we keep it moving as smoothly as possible. You also should. Congratulations, Looks by Annie
Yay,
on
do
behalf
Ash.
of TAFTA
You who?
and Ulanzi.
Yay, do Ash. Okay, your internet paddy. Okay.
Okay, congratulations, your
Yay, do
internet
Ash. Okay.
paddy on behalf of Ulanzi and TAFTA. Round of applause.
Phenomenal Rebecca.
Okay. What's your hand?
Phenomenal Rebecca.
Congratulations, Juliana, on behalf of Ulanzi and TAFTA. You're welcome. Oh, pictures. Sorry.
Phenomenal Rebecca. Is she here? Okay, please hurry. Thank you. Okay. So we're doing.
Okay. What's your? Phenomenal. Phenomenal. On behalf of Ulanzi and TAFTA, congratulations. You're welcome.
Yes, just pictures.
Okay, so we're just going to take everyone, all of them. Okay.
Big congratulations. Thank you so much. Against all odds. Against all odds. Okay, so next on our agenda, we'll be having a masterclass, the business of art, creative power, and commercial sense. And to handle the session, we'll be having Miss Ifeyinwa Anya Diego, Vice President of Chocolate City Group. Thank you so much, Mom. Together with Mr. Chinedu, right? Where's Mr. Chinedu? And to join her in this session, we'll be having the programs manager for Terra Academy for the Arts, Mr. Chinedu Isagba. Mr. Chinedu Isagba. While we are waiting, I'm just going to ask us a few questions. And you might win something, right? Okay, so where do I start from? Okay, I need to be sure we've been following suit. So the monologue we had earlier. Oh, Mr. Chinedu is here. Okay, I'll pen my question for now. So just stay tuned. If you have been jotting, go back to your journal because I'll be asking questions from there. Thank you so much. So Chinedu.
We're actually just two. But if you don't mind, I'd like to invite Mr. Ola Belgore because he has some unanswered questions. Shall we celebrate the only he for she today? Thank you very much. Yes, please. Hello, everyone. So I have to my left here a powerhouse in her own right, the Vice President Legal at Chocolate City Group, Ifeanyiwa Anya Diego. Can we please celebrate her again? A legal practitioner with extensive experience working and helping build sustainable systems for creatives and just trying to create structure around what seems to be or what has so far been an informal sector. We're very happy to have you here. Thank you very much. And then we have the very people who control the money, right? The very people who say if the project is going to work or not. From Utica Capital, Mr. Ola Belgore is Chief Executive Officer of Utica. So, thank you for celebrating him. Thank you. So, I'm going to start with Ife, and I'm going to start with the question. You know, I've shared some of the questions with you. How does it feel like working at Chocolate City Group? What does it feel like?
Hello, everyone. I'm very, very happy to be here. I've been sat and I've learned so much. And also to all the winners, congratulations. And to Mrs. Bolanle Austin Peters, thank you so much for the invite. Yes, I'm really happy to be here. So to answer your question, what does it feel like to work at Chocolate City? It's fun. And I say that because Ma had said that when you do your work, you should have fun. So in actual honesty, it is fun, first and foremost. Beyond fun, it is also extreme hard work. I'm lucky where the work is fun, but it is years of dedication, years of crying, years of, knocking heads just to be able to stand. So just to give a very brief background about who Chocolate City is. Chocolate City is a media company, we're a 360 company. We are home to some of the biggest Afrobeat stars, Young John, M.I., Tariq, Black Bones. We've been around for 21 years, and, the hope is that we are around forever.
Thank you very much. Can we give her a round of applause? It's very instructive when she says that a creative business has been around for 21 years. And that's because usually we frame things, saying things like, talent cannot be boxed. You don't need a structure. You don't need anything. Just when they call you, take your trumpet and go and sing or something. No. But she has told us that a business that has to do with creatives has been around for 21 years and it's financially healthy. More so. Yes. So I have a number of questions here. But before I come to that, I'd like to come to Mr. Ola. You have mentioned a 20 billion naira creative fund, if I get that correctly. Auntie Joke said, and she asked rightly, how do young women who do not have access to collateral or who do not have collateral access these funds?
Okay, thank you. Okay, just to get the concept right, it's a 20 billion fund for Nollywood. It's not for creative industry. And I make that distinction because the creative industry is massive. So if you are into other part of the creative industry, this is not the fund for you. We'll probably go into that in the future. So this is for movie making. This is for film industry, basically. So as to the question about how do you access the fund, again, remember I said earlier, we're custodian of people's wealth. I'm a wealth manager, so it's my client that I put together this fund to say, look, this is a thriving industry. Let's put money there. Apart from getting the return, there are also other values that they get, impact investing, basically, is what we call it. Now, so to get the kind of return we were hoping we could get, structure is important. Proven track record is important. So the fund is not strictly for newcomers. But with everything we do, we just talked about inclusivity. You can't exclude the new talent because, again, we've seen in this industry where people break the barrier. They're new to the industry, they come in, and their first project is a blockbuster. So we're setting a bit aside to take care of the newbies, just to say that. Now, how do you access the fund without collateral? So the Utica Film Fund is not, there's a bit of debt element. Just to break it down, if you want to borrow money, we can give you money for this project. But we're not necessarily a lending, it's not a lending fund. It's more of investing in projects. So we're co-investing with you, basically. And so you do not necessarily need collateral in the real sense of the word. Perhaps the collateral you need is your track record, is your structure. So if Nancy were to come to me and say, I need fund, I probably won't think twice, because she's gotten the proven track record to the other people beyond me. And maybe I should use, okay, so let me finish this, then I'll talk about the structure that we operate. So you don't necessarily need a collateral unless what you think is, and we know that the project owners that will feel that this job is too good, I am certain of it. What I need is just give me 100 million, borrow me, and for this I have this collateral, and I'm going to give you X percentage. Yes, we will do that. But majorly, we're co-investing with you. It's an equity fund. So whatever you need, we come to you, we assess it. It might not be as simple as I've said it. There are stages to assessing it. But since we announced the fund, I've had some experience, which I thought may be useful for this audience. If you are starting out, you need to cut your coat according to your, should I say cloth? Yeah, maybe cloth. Your budget according to your experience in life, I've seen people come to me and say, we need 500 million and come on, or 200 million. You don't have any proven track record. It would be silly for me to just advance those kind of money. If you haven't played in the industry, there's nothing backing those kind of funds that we would even get the money back. So how you present your project is important. So specifically, what are the things you need? You need a structure. We don't want to give money to individuals because, again, we're learning from experience. Why did the Netflix of this world leave? Is because sometimes they give money to individuals who then convert the money to other things. So this is very regulated fund. So we need your structure. And by structure, I mean that you have to have a production company registered. So that is what we're advancing the funds to. So for young players in the industry, it would definitely be helpful to say that, okay, I have this idea I'm creating, but Mrs. Bolanle Austin Peter is my director. So you are leveraging on the track record of other people. That would also be helpful. So who are you working with? Because we're going to look at your crew and your cast. Again, some of the experience that we've understood from the market is people create a cast to assess fund, and then they get the fund and they get a look-alike of the cast. We're not going to do that. So we need to know that your cast is committed to the fund, and if possible, we may even do direct payment, so that way the cast is also guaranteed of their money, you know. What else? So basically, those are the things you need: the structure. You need to have a financial projection, because we're co-investing in it with you. You need to come to us to say, this is my story, this is what I want to tell, and this is how I am going to make this money back. Now, we are financial experts, so we know how to crunch those numbers. We're going to look at your numbers and see and query the authenticity of those numbers. If they look good, we're able to go along with you. So just to talk more about the structure. How do I know that your project is going to be successful when I'm also a new entrant in the industry? Because we're standing on shoulders of industry giants. So for the fund, we have 3 categories of screening. So the first screening is done with our project managers, Nile Entertainment. They just help with just the KYC and all of that, you know, and then project monitoring thereafter. The second stage is that it goes to a team, a body of a committee called the Advisory Committee. And that committee is chaired by RMD, Richard Mofeda-Mijo. He has amongst the committee Omoni Oboli, he has Femi Adebayo, he has Alhaji Sani Muazu. He's from Nollywood. Some of you may not know him, but he's from Kannywood. And then there's Kachi Ofia, who is a creative industry broadcaster and has a lot of knowledge. So the combined experience of these people are going to come into the room to determine whether your project is viable. Once they feel it's viable, it then moves to the investment committee, who disburse the fund. And of course, we monitor per stage what you're doing with the fund so that we know that you are using it for purpose. Thank you.
Amazing. Thank you very much. Can we give him a round of applause for that explanation? And so, what you have told us now in not so plain words is that it's for the big boys and the big girls. But coming back to Chocolate City, how is it that you have placed, should I say, bets on people who were not really major players, and look how they turned?
So bet is actually the right word, but in addition to bet, there's also a lot of research. So let me give you an example. If an artist comes to me to invest, there are a lot of things I look at. The first thing is the mindset. If I have to convince you that you want to make money, then there's no point. Like, I don't have the time, I don't have the energy. Secondly is, what's your structure? What's the structure around you? Do you have just, are you just an entity? Do you do everything? Are you your lawyer? Are you your manager? Are you the singer? Are you the writer? That person to me you are too distracted, so you won't be able to, to do anything. Also, how knowledgeable are you about the industry? There is no reason why, and this is a myth that I think people live with, that artists don't know what's going on. That's a lie. Some of the biggest artists know they are on top of everything. They might not understand the legal as I do, but they understand what types of deals they want to get into. They understand the avenues to make money. They understand that, yes, streaming income is good, but I mean, Nigeria, where, streaming is not as profitable as if you were in like America. So that artist is also invested in building his brand so that she can get endorsements, she can get, like acting gigs. What other things do I look at? I also look for somebody that has a track record. So I also look at what your back end is saying. Real story. Somebody came to us last week, actually, and this person was asking for a sizable advance in dollars, over like $100K. Not bad. Like, fair enough. I mean, we have invested more and we have invested less. So I speak to this young man and I say, okay, show me your back end. I'm not kidding. He had made $1,500 in a year. And I was like, how? Like, you have come to me to ask for 100K. You are even like, you're telling me potential. Yeah, everybody is a star in quotes, but then if your back end, even from the groundwork, is showing that you're asking for 100K, first, to me, that shows that you don't necessarily even understand the business. And secondly, thank God for social media. Social media has come in a time when people are able to express themselves and even scale up faster. So why do you, in this age of social media, you are only like, your back end is not even, your back end is not even and encouraging. So that goes to, we also want to work with artists that are hardworking. This year I was lucky enough, last year, I went on tour. I went on a Europe tour and I went on an African tour. And the hard work and the discipline, mind you, I am a lawyer, but then I'm on set at 2 a.m. in a foreign country, I'm cold, and that's all of that. If you're not ready to do that, I don't even think you are ready to be an artist.
So basically what I'm hearing from you, Ify, is that creative talent is not enough. There must be commercial sense. You must be able to tie the fact that you have a talent to the fact that you want to make money out of that talent. And we often say at TAFTA that learners must transition to earners ultimately. But how would you say young creatives can begin to think like entrepreneurs? How would you say they should begin to think?
So the first thing I would say is education. Like you need to be knowledgeable about the industry that you are in. You need to, and also the location that you are in terms of even the way you make money in America is different from the way you make money in Nigeria. So you need to understand. I think that's the very first thing, understand. Secondly, you also need to believe in yourself, because I've heard so many people, sit up here and tell the story about how they heard no. You are most likely going to hear no 1,000 times, but you're going to hear yes 1,001 times. So you have to believe in yourself that, look, yes, I am at this level right now, but eventually I am going to scale up. Also, you also need to know your audience. I say know your audience because there's a way you market things to Gen Z. There's a way you market things to people that are slightly older. If you keep marketing your Gen Z products in a manner for, I don't want to say old people, but older-ish people, the sustainability in business that we look for is not going to be there. So you need to have an education about where you're playing, know your audience, also even read the data so you understand.
Amazing. Amazing. Hello. I need two people to tell me what Ify said. Two people, and you are going to have some very interesting gifts. Two people to tell me what Ify said, especially from over there. Okay. I'm not saying come out. No, don't come out. Don't come out. Okay, I have a very enthusiastic young woman. Yes. Is she running away from the stage now? Okay. All right, so can the ushers help? Okay, so 2 words.
Good afternoon, everyone. So good afternoon. So the vice president said that there are different ways you market to the Gen Zs, and there are different ways you market to the oldies. So you should know your market and know how to market to
your market.
Awesome. That's the most recent thing she said. Awesome. Thank you. Okay.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. She said education is paramount. You have to be educated, not just academics. You have to know what you are doing in your line of work. And she also said you can get no 1,000 times, but yes, 1,001 times.
Amazing. Love it.
Good afternoon, everybody. So the first thing I learned from her that she said was, that you cannot come to them for investment and not have a very good back end or a very good back end, and that you should not be lazy. Then she also said that you should know your audience. It's very, very important to know your audience. Thank you, ma'am.
Amazing. Love it, love it, love it. Thank you very much. You know, we have a very short attention span these days. So now people will listen because they think a tripod stand will come into their hands. Okay, thank you very much. Can we celebrate them? Okay. All right. So just before we go and wrap this up, I'm going to hand over to Mr. Belgore to quickly tell us what platform. How many of us are filmmakers here? Filmmakers, wonderful. And interestingly, we have over 70 registered production companies from our alumni, TAFTA alone. And this has been the function of one of our key initiatives called the Women Entrepreneurship Development Program, which is helping our creatives transition into entrepreneurship and know how to navigate that system. So Mr. Belgore is just going to talk about the platform for us filmmakers to be able to make submissions.
Thank you. Again, just to expatiate, it is not just for filmmaking only. It's around the ecosystem of filmmaking. So if you're into post-production, merchandising, distribution, and light equipment, where we got you, we're able to cover you. And of course, we can work with you guys since you have that structure. So the platform, we're in a digital world, so you don't need to come to our office, even though we're on Norma Williams Ikoyi. All you need to do is go online, www.uticafilmfund.com. Utica is spelled U-T-I-C-A. So go to www.uticafilmfund.com. And I think at the bottom of the page, you see a red button, click it. There's a place to submit. You can read about the fund and the advisory committees and all, but there's a page there for you to submit your project. Once you do your KYC, you submit. We get it automatic. So we are going to be the one getting back to you when we've reviewed your project. So if we need additional information or we need you to come and physically pitch to us, we will then take it on from them. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so very much. And there's probably somebody in the audience saying, oh no, that's not for me. You know, but one of the things we've learned today is to do what? Believe in who? Yes. If there's any currency to spend, it's the currency of self-confidence. Spend it because it doesn't finish. Okay? So my final question, before we let them go, is to, so what would you say, looking ahead must be, what should we do? What should the next generation be doing to take ownership of this value creation chain? Because there is a value creation chain. Because somebody has the talent to make the music, somebody else cleans up the music, somebody else markets the music, somebody else is probably shooting the video for the music video and all of that. So how do you think the next generation of creators here can begin to take ownership for all of this?
So I think the first thing I would say, or the best thing I would say, is be very open to collaboration. Because even look at where we are now. This is a collaboration of people literally coming together. And very early on in my career, I learned that 100% of zero is literally still zero. But having 5% of 1,000 million is more than you having everything. So be very, very open to a collaboration. Yes, there is the notion that somebody is taking away my thing. That's where you have like strong legal system, because you can have 5% in something and your weight is, almost like 100%. So that's the first thing that's the actually best thing I would say is be so open to a collaboration so that you grow faster and better.
Be so open to collaboration. A lot of times you find that young people, creators, working in silos, right? Be so open to collaboration, because that could be catalytic for how far you can go, and it can give you mileage, the kind of mileage that doing it alone would probably never give you. Can we please give these wonderful people a round of applause? This is the end of the session, and you should be happy the session has ended. Thank you very much. We'll take a picture very quickly and then.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so very much. Finally, I think we are almost there. We are almost there, right? Okay. So, before we finally draw the curtain, I do have a couple of gifts to give out. So, are we ready? Are we ready? Okay. Women Creative Connect Summit 2026. Against all odds. Okay, so I'm just going to ask a few questions. And with a raise of hand, you just raise your hand. Please, no chorus answers. If I hear any chorus answer, we're out. Right? I'll just take the gift and go home with them. After all, I'm also a content creator. So, the theme for this year's summit, no chorus answers. No chorus answers. The theme for I did not say she stand up. I say raise of hand. What's the theme, please? Is she correct? What? What? I am looking at you, but when I ask questions, you don't react. Okay, I have 6 gifts. Don't worry. 1 from each row. So from this row, what's the team? Against all odds. Please come out. Do you have a gift already? No, someone else. Please come forward. Calm down. There's enough to go. Okay, there's not enough to go around. Okay, from this end. Calm down. Calm down. Can you please, who can list 3 of our keynote speakers for today? From that end, no chorus answers. The lady on green and white. Green dress and white scarf. Yes, please. What?
I'm coming. Nancy Sime. This is Tauma. No, Nancy Sime, please. Nancy Sime, Oscar. I'm coming. Oscar, Please, I'm scared, please. Nancy Sime, 1, Oscar, 2, and Joker Sliver. Nancy Sime, Joker Sliver, and Oscar. Osas.
She's wrong. Please, can you go back to your seat? So from the next row. Yes, you're in black. Yes, you, yes. Ari. Just 3. Keynote speakers.
Nancy Sime, Bolanle Osimpita, and Osas Igodalo.
What if I say she's wrong? What if I say she's wrong? Bolanle Austin Peters, Chief Mrs. Bolanle Austin Peters was not a speaker. Thank you very much. She only came to give us the goodwill message, right? Okay. So I think I'm here now, right? Okay, you. White and black striped shirts. Okay.
Okay, we have Nancy Sime, Miss Joker Silva, and Osasi Gidaro.
She's correct. Please come this way. Okay, so one person gave us the statement, focus on your focus. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Someone said that statement. Who said it? You spied in your book. I saw you. You just looked now.
It was Osasi Godaro that said it. She said it. No, sorry, Nancy Sime, yes.
She's wrong. Please go back. No, I will not take that. We talked about discipline, right? So can we go back to our seats? Thank you. I have passed your side. I am so sorry. So sorry. Okay, so let me take from this side. These people are trying to blacklist me. Don't worry, I have 6 gifts to go around. So calm down. Calm down. Okay, come. Has she won something before? Okay. Who said focus on your focus? She said Chief Mrs. Bolanle Austin Peters. Is she correct? She is correct. Thank you. All out of the speakers. Okay. All right. So I think we're just going to wrap it up here. Because, okay, there was a barcode. I wanted us to scan the barcode, but it's gone. Can we have the barcode? Is it on? Okay, so can we please scan this barcode for feedbacks? Please scan the barcode. You've not done that. You've not done that. Please. We want to serve you better next year. So please scan the barcode and give us your feedback. Yes, so over there, right? To my left-hand side. If I say I don't want to come to your road, there is nothing you can do to me. Yes, so over there, who laid emphasis on loyalty? Calm down. You on glasses, please come. That's how we know people that are paying attention. Not you, not you. No, the one on flowery, this lady. Not you, this lady, yes. Who laid emphasis on loyalty?
Ms. Joker Silva.
She was the one that said it. Shikina. She is correct. Is there, have I gotten someone from here? Were you? Have I gotten someone from here? Okay, it's your turn, Abby. It was this line that was threatening me. Okay, it's your turn here. Who loves me? Hey, fake love. Okay, so someone from here. Okay. During the dialogue session, we had how many people represented here from TAFTA? Is it hard? It's not hard now. It's not hard now. What? Yeah, you want here? Okay, do you have a question for them? They're raising up their hand. Where are they? So how would she tell her answer? Okay. She said 3. Is she correct? No, you're not correct. No chorus answers. Yes, you. Can we please go back? If I did not call you, don't come out. Thank you very much.
You called me 2.
What? She said 2. Is she correct? Are we complete? You did not win. You did not win. You did not win. You know their code. Oh yeah, now give us bonus answer. What? Thank you very much for the bonus answer. Okay, so okay, bring 2 people from this row. No, you are not from this row. Please go back. Please go back. Only you people nice to listen. We talked about discipline. Discipline. I'll disqualify your role. Oh. I have passed before. Only 2 people. Only 2 people. Okay, the 3 of you go back. Only I will stay. She's the winner from your row. Simple instruction. Only 2 people. Please, you can go back. Thank you very much. She's your winner already, automatically. Are we picked from here? Oh, you people are overflow. Amazing. Okay. Which role again? I've been there before now. You people will not give me a name that is not my own. Okay, before we go further, I would like to acknowledge our partners, those people that made this event a success. This is like the second what now? Borrow me English. What? The second edition, thank you so much, of the Women Creative Connect Summit. And I'm just going to mention their names. They've been awesome. They helped us see through this event. And they are the MasterCard Foundation. I am testing you people. Come out. You're part of our winners. People will not clap. Please come out. You don't want to clap. Okay. We have Kerrygold. We have Indomie. We have AdMe. We have the Wellness HMO. We have Beats FM, Classic FM, Terra Culture, BAP Production, and the Joint Association of Persons with Disabilities. Thank you so very much for making this event a success. Okay, back to our game. Okay, who are the 5 people that I called out before? The 5 people before? No, there were 5 persons before. Okay, the both of you, can you like move to one side? So I have these 5 people. Yes, I need 2 more persons.
Or you are doing a competition with them?
Let's give the 5 people first.
Yes.
So the 5 of you, please can you come this way for your gifts? Yes, please can you? Thank you very much. Thank you so very much. On behalf of Ulanzi, thank you so much. Say thank you, Ulanzi. I see your work. Oh yeah, come outside. Come outside. Only that I call. Thank you very much. You're trying to bribe me, but I'm sorry. There is nothing you want to tell me that I have not heard. I am so self-aware. Thank you very much for the compliments. They do not go unnoticed. Thank you so much. Okay. So we are going to play a game. I need 2 more persons. What role are you from? Which one? Cancelled. Cancelled. Please come. Please go back. Every. We are ladies. Can we please be poached and demure? Okay, all of you from there, go back. Okay. Okay, so because... Okay, you guys should go back. I'm actually very angry right now. You guys should go back. No, go back, please. Please, can I have 2? Can you call out 2 persons for me? You guys should go back. I'm actually very angry. Is it that? Come on, we are ladies. Women in the creative space. We can do better. Stop telling me to clock it. I'm not clocking nothing. Please, can I get 2 persons? Okay. Okay, so all right. So we are going to play a popular game that I assume that we played during childhood. The both of them, we need 1 winner from them, right? We're going to play Tinko, Tinko. Who knows the song? Tinko, 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 loco, tinko, tinko, tinko. Okay, so can we have the both of them? Not you, the both of them. Yes. So nobody is left out. Can we enjoy the view? So we need one winner. One winner. What? I can't hear you. Please, can they come to the middle? What's happening? Hi. Hi. What's going on? Yes, please. We need one person. Oh, yeah? Yes. 1, 2, go. Beautiful. Yes. Then 2, 1, 2. Is there any other game they can play? Sorry, I don't want anybody to be left out. They are a part of this event, right? So they are entitled to also get a gift. So let's allow them do their thing, right? Which other game can they play? Are they among? Are they among? Please, can you tell the other two to go back to their seat? Do we have a winner? Do we have a winner? Please explain to them and let's call out the winner, please. We don't have time. Thank you. So, we have a saxophonist in our midst. We have 4 people here, right? Okay, 3 plus R, that's 4. Okay, we're going to dance and we'll pick a best winner. Can I get one person from there? Not you. You are standing. You on white and pink, you are sitting down. Please come. You want to dance, so don't tell me you are shy. Saxophonist. What's his name? Is he ready for us? Where is she? So one person from that end as well. I've not picked anybody, right? You guys should just select one person by yourself. Please, where is the saxophonist? Hi. No, don't run. Come on. Be demure. Don't be demure. I've picked from that end. The person didn't get the answer. How is that my fault? You had to call me my government name. What is my name? Please, where is the saxophonist? I mean, okay, can we do concentration? You don't know how to play. You can go and sit down. What role are you representing? This role, don't worry, you will not fall their hand. You people want to replace her? Do you want to replace her? Concentration. What? Do not repeat or? Okay. Are you ready? Is this how you want to stay? I think you should face the audience. Okay. So she's already a winner on her own. She's already a winner, so let's have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. When the saxophonist is ready, he would come for us. Oh my goodness, we are so past time. Okay, so you're starting the game. Concentration. In fact, we shouldn't use mic, right? Should we use mic? We should use mic. Okay. It's going to yeah. So your ability to project is going to be a plus mark, right? Concentration, concentration, concentration. Education.
Opposition.
Communication.
Opposition.
Please go and sit down. Shun. Okay, you can face me. Shun. Shun. Communication.
Matriculation. Institution. Matriculation. Calculation.
Please go to your seat. She has said that. Shun. Shun.